Hey guys, can you hear me? Are we live? I'm just catching up on chat. Chat started early. Nice Hawk Frost on the Thumbnasters. What's up, Izar? How you doing? Hey Carlos, what's going on? Hey Deathwing. Hey Dolce. Hey Groger, no worries that it's late. I'll post the stream afterwards. What's up? What's going on, Drago and Chen? How are you guys doing? What's up, Sec91, the star of today's show? Okay, so you guys can see I actually just leveled up Arena because I was too cheap to ruin my bad Arena, so I just decided to 6-star another Arena and ruin a second Arena instead. Go me. Hey Jason, what's going on? Deathwing, I don't know if my YouTube is behind or if you jinxed me, because you said 7 likes and it just dropped to 6, so I think someone unliked the stream. Oh, there we go. Now I'm showing 7. All right. All right. So, guys, I was running just a minute late. For those of you who don't know, we're doing a big... Sim, man, thank you so much for the super chat. Seriously, really appreciate it, Sim. Thank you. Yeah, that's awesome of you, Sim. Before we even get started, I really appreciate it. Okay, guys, so I am going to jump onto Sec91's account. Oh, man, you made this hard on me. Okay. Okay, guys, we're going to be jumping onto Sec91's account to do our summons. We're starting off with a big birthday summon. So first of all, happy birthday, sir. Seriously, I hope this is going to be like an amazing birthday for you. Wow, Curtis, congratulations. If you just reset your account, I don't know if the Tyrannus is going to help too much, but... the Daphnis and the Odin are amazing monsters all throughout the game. Yeah, bro, this is gonna be a challenge to type. I've got an idea here. I hope this is gonna work because this is not gonna be easy to log on to. Hey Ryan, congratulations on your graduation. That's awesome. Okay, yeah, this isn't going to work. Okay, guys, it will take me a minute to log on here. This is not the easiest password I've ever seen, but we'll do our best. Sec, which server are you on, by the way? I want to make sure I'm on the right server before I log off. You're Europe server, right? EU, okay, perfect. So we're going to switch over to Europe server and then log out. Okay, guys, so we got actually quite a bit on the stream today. I'm going to be doing the huge summon session for Sec, and then we're going to be doing a little bit of RTA, and then we're actually fighting Malicious right now in Guild War, which should be a really fun Guild War. For those of you who were on Ace's stream earlier, you'll see that... I think Ace had a little bit of trouble with them. So hopefully we'll have a good run at Malicious, but I won't be messing around or doing weird comps with this one because this is going to be a legit Guild War. Got it. Okay. So first attempt to log in was a fail, but I see what I typed wrong here. It's tricky to like narrate while you're logging in because what you naturally want to do is just like speak out loud what you're typing in, and that would be speaking out loud someone's password. Probably not the best thing to do on stream, just saying. So be so much easier if I could cut and paste from the PC to my tablet. Okay, Sec, I just need the verification code. We're into the free to play. Sim, I'm kind of anxious to fight them too. We've fought them before. The last time we fought them, I did really well. I won all 3 fights. But now that I've just said that, you can probably expect me to get shut out today. That'd be my guess. Okay, we're just waiting for the verification code, and I'll turn the screen back on. Let me get caught up on chat here. Should you 6-star Masha, Lapis, or Fairy King? So, Alan, just the fact that you're mentioning Lapis in there makes me think that you're probably early game. If you're early game, then I would do Lapis in order to farm. Hey, Ace, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Seriously, very much appreciated. And my fingers are magical, but I'm not going to promise they're magical for Sec. We don't know enough about him yet. But hopefully the summons will be magical. Okay, there's the verification code. All right, we are in. Yeah, Alan, if you don't have a Feynman farmer, then Lapis is definitely where you would start. Definitely Oberon Sim, nice. Sim, no, Hawk Frosts are magical for me if you want to get accurate. Or I should say Hawk Frost wants them to be magical for me. Okay, I think we've got all of the stuff that we need to have. So here we go. We are on, I'm not sure how you pronounce this, Pilidi, something. We all know how good I am with names. But we are on Sec91's account. We'll go there. Hey, Dolce, how you doing? Oh. And we are going to jump straight into the summons. Alan, congratulations. I don't know which Oracle, but all 3 Oracles are arguably one of the best classes. It doesn't even matter which one you got. They're all amazing. So congratulations, Alan. Yeah, what Sim said. Okay, guys, so here is our... oh, wait. You did say you have a blessing, right? Let me just click here. Sec, I thought you told me you had a blessing. I'm on the free-to-play account. Maybe this is, yeah, here we go. Okay, so you guys want to see his profile? Let's start off there. Eventually, if I can find it. Is it here? Yeah, here we go. Okay, so here is the profile. Did you want me to buy a blessing, or is that just for the other account? No blessing. Okay, got it. Okay, so here we go. We are F3 Arena. Haven't done a lot of RTA or Special League yet. G1 Guild, triple S on most of the Rift Beasts. I actually just put out a Fire Rift Beast today. Little plug right there. Does he have a wish list? So what he told me is that... Let me scroll back up here because I think the wish list seemed like it was Light and Dark Art Masters. Yeah, he didn't answer the question actually, or I don't see you never did answer the question, Sec. We went off topic there. I think you just said you wanted the Light and Dark Art Masters. So Sec, they want to know, what is your #1 most wanted? All right. Well, while you think about your most wanted, I think we'll start summoning. Actually, why don't we look at what your most wanted should be? That's a better way to do it. Easier way to do this. Let's go to Okay, so Sek would like a Perna or a Daphnis, Genny or a Hathor or any Beast Rider. So that's a good-sized wish list. Perna, Daphnis, Genny, Hathor, any Beast Rider, or any good siege unit, actually. And there's quite a few units that are good siege units. So we'll take a... Whoops, probably not the Light and Darks. Take a look down here. We can see what else we're looking for. Quite a few monsters here that would actually be helpful. So if we're talking about Siege, Odin would be a monster for Siege. Ethna, Fen Yang, obviously Fen Yang. Xing She is really good for Siege defense. Lag is good for Siege nuking. You've got the Shihu, which is really nice, but Wusa is a great Siege unit. Bastet, obviously. Bastet should be the top of everyone's wish list. The Barbara, the Mo Long would be really nice. Varad. Even Teor, since his buff is a little bit underrated, he's not bad at all. Alright, Laika would actually be a really good one, so would the Zyros. Daphnis, you said you wanted, so there's quite a few good options in here. Let's start off with just the, we'll start off with, let's see, we'll do the Wind Scrolls first, since there's only 5 of them. See if we can pull a Fen Yang off of 5 Wind Scrolls. Because that's reasonable. I haven't pulled a Fen Yang off of, I don't know, how many Wind Scrolls. But Ace has pulled a Fen Yang about every 3rd Wind Scroll he's ever summoned, to be fair. So, it is possible. Alright, no lightning on that one. 1 spark off the Wind Scrolls, maybe? 1 spark off the Wind Scrolls. Okay, I don't know if Tanya is new, but definitely Tanya is a very good unit. So even if she's new, great. If she's not, it's also a good skill up. So not a bad start. Okay, 6 water scrolls. Could we go 1 for 6 on the waters? Just 1 for 6 on the water scrolls, kind of the same thing as the wind scrolls would be nice. Okay, Sim, yeah, to be fair, I should say Ace pulled like 1 Fen Yang every 3 scrolls for his first year, and lately it's been a bloodbath. I think he's paying for all those Fen Yangs. I gotta, yes, I really felt bad for, oh, there we go. I felt bad for Ace, but let's see, what do we get here? Okay, I don't know if you need twins or twin skill ups, but generally speaking, anytime you get a Sabrina, it's a win. I don't care if it's new or if it's a... Lena, I hope you're kidding. I'm sure you're kidding, but I feel okay. I'm not sure what to say if you're not kidding, Lena. Okay, so we got one spark off the winds and the waters, so that was good rates for both. 2 sparks off the fires would keep us ahead of rates. Hey Etienne, how you doing today? I think my number 1 most summoned, I've had 7 Rockies. I've had 6 Pernas and, oh. Guys, my power just flickered on and off. Is my stream still live? The PC didn't go off, fortunately. Well, Lena, if you weren't kidding, congratulations on the Beelzebub pull. I'm really happy for you. That's awesome. I've got Beelzebub as well, so I wasn't sure if you were serious or not. That's why I asked. Yeah, I figured it out once I saw the chat start coming through that the stream hadn't disconnected. That would have been unfortunate timing. Okay, we got our Fire Spark. Okay, again, Draco, whether it's new or a skill up, is actually not bad. 14 million, nice. On which beast, Deathwing? All right. Mystical scroll time. Obviously saved the good stuff for last as always, but what I like to do, if we go through a dry spell, if we go through like 15 in a row without getting something, we're going to switch over to the LDs. So we started with 88. That puts us, yeah, so, I mean, hopefully we're not going to go through a dry spell. Hopefully, obviously, we're just going to pop something off. But what I like to do is, like I said, just jump over to the LDs if I'm on a dry spell. It's usually, like, I know it's never actually due, but I feel like it's due to pop. So, be nice to just pop out like a Ganny right here, though. Whoops. There we go. Okay, there's the spark. Oh, you know what? I don't know if Yen is new. There are definitely worse fake fives to get. Like, Yen is a legit good monster. If Yen is new, then this was actually a good pull. I'll go with that. I'm gonna say it's still a good pull. I know people complain about fake fives. Honestly, to me, it just saves you some fodders on Awakening, so it's not a bad thing at all. Splendid Blessing, Monkey King. So you have Shihu or... Okay, so Lena, you have Shihu or Ganymede. Me, personally, I would take the Shihu. Unless you have Hathor. If you have Hathor, then you take the Gany. If you do not have Hathor, then you take the Shihu. That's my opinion. Oh, Iuno, not bad. I mean, I didn't actually look at your 4 stars, so I don't know which... monsters you actually need on the 4 stars. Okay, my phone's blowing up and I forgot to mute it, so let's go ahead and mute it. There we go. So the Iuno is not a bad monster at all. Sim Ace proved today that everything is better than a fire horse. Oh, another spark. This is actually a good session so far. Hey, there you go. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought that was Covenant. That's less of a there you go, unless you have a Covenant and it's a good skill up. If you don't have a Covenant, then it's a good Storage Guardian. Well, I'm assuming that you have one. Obviously, you always save the first... you always save the first of any monster, whether you have it or not. Lena, congratulations on that summon, by the way. Shihu is a legit SS tier monster. Shihu is so strong. Ooh, Antares. I know for a fact you have Antares because I just leveled him up in your storage area, so that would be a skill up. Specs, congratulations on your first TOA clear last night. Buddy got Sabrina and Talia in a few pulls. Wow. That's a really nice combination of first twins right there. So congratulations to both you and your buddy Specs. Deathwing, what? So I missed which rift you said he scored with. I missed which rift you said he scored 14 million on with the Dark Frankenstein. Okay, I lost track. I think we're like only about 6 or 7 in since the last spark, right? It's not time to go to light darks yet. I guess if we. Okay, so we got to do some storage here. Let's see, plenty of room in storage. Yep. Yeah, let's go by grade. Perfect. There we go. Okay, since we just took a little break out and cooled down, let's do a couple of these LDs and see if we could pop off a spark early. Let's see there. Oh, hey, Miho, first pull. I don't know if you needed Miho, but if you do, then that was a pretty nice first pull. Dark Mummy, less so. You know what? Before I do these LDs, are there any 3-star LDs that you're looking for? Let's take a look. Miho's new. Congratulations. Hey, that's the single best word that I could ever see in chat. That word finally right there makes me smile. Anytime somebody says finally, you know it's a good pull. Hey, Team 17K, what's going on? And congratulations then on the Miho, man. I'm super happy for you. Like, seriously, like, I see the word finally and I smile. Okay, so let's see what others... Okay, so the Mantora would be really nice. Mantora would be awesome, actually. And I think Mantora is going to be the only real key 3-star you're missing. So obviously anything LD4 is going to be a win. But off that side, it's the Mantora that we would want. And then over here, let's see. You don't have a Taeon. Okay, so Taeon would not be a bad pull. Grago would obviously be really nice. So yeah, Taeon, Grago. The Light Martial Cat's not really that good. Oh, you need a Lin. Okay. So there we go. So we want Grago, Lin, and Mantora. Those are the ones we want to see. Nothing else is really going to come close to that on the 3-star side. So we're just going to do the rest of the LD pieces right now. Lena, you've got to be trolling. There's no way you just pulled a Xennial. There is absolutely no way that just happened. If you did, then that's like the hugest congratulations ever, because I've been getting wrecked by Giannas in RTA lately. That is by far the strongest Beast Rider. Okay, we got a spark. Omduat! Wow, that's legit. That is legit. That is a good spark. Nice. Congratulations on the Omduat. And wow, okay, so even bigger congratulations, Lena, 2 LD5s in like 5 minutes, plus a Shihu. That's amazing. Like, seriously, that's beyond amazing. Did I get the Mantora also, Team 17K? Did I miss that? I was looking at the chat also. Did I go past? Oh, you know what? The Kabila is nice also. And the Mantora. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we got to lock the Mantora. Also, the Kabila is definitely a keeper if you didn't have one. Obviously, the Omduat is a huge keeper. And so's the Miho. So that's looking pretty good overall right there. I mean, I think most of these LDs are going to be new, so you're probably going to keep them all anyway. I didn't really need to lock them, but... Yeah, Omduat is legit, like, and especially right before 4-star Special League, Omduat could carry you in 4-star Special League. If you can rune and level him really quickly, whoops, crap. Yeah, that was, the Omduat's like, that's like a top 10-ish. Yeah, the Mantora was there, Saika. I'm going to say Omduat is a top 10 at least. Wow, another spark. What do we get? Oh, Hua. Okay. That's another, I don't know, again, I don't know if she's new or not, but either way, it's a change view. Oh, am I blocking? Is that what you meant? Move the camera? Well, it's fully skilled. Well, then it's a skill up for your yen though. Or it's also a leader skill for BJR5. Either way, the Rakshasas are a good family to pull at all times. Okay, so that was actually it's still a short dry spell. It's not ready to move back to the LDs just yet. I think if it were to drop to 40-ish, we would go LDs. Wow, congratulations, Lena, on the Josephine. You're pulling some seriously elite monsters. Like, seriously elite. Josephine is an RTA beast. So is Shihu, for that matter. You're basically pulling an entire RTA account right now. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I feel like we've gotten really good summon rates, but we haven't gotten a Nat 5 yet. There's 2 Legend Scrolls, so we're going to pop one of the Legend Scrolls right now and see if now is the time for that Nat 5, or for, I think that's Gibraltar. Okay, Gibraltar was not the target there, but that's okay. There's 4 Legend Scrolls left. Let's jump back over to the LDs for a little bit now, because now we're due for another Wind Serpent Potato. Nice. Okay, a couple of guildies using Pang. Nice, nice. Okay, so no spark on this one. Alright, so we're gonna do... I mean, technically, it should only be like 3 sparks total on the LDs, but I think we're gonna do 3 more. We'll stop at 27. If we don't spark, we'll go back to the Mystics. Alright, last LD for right now. If we don't spark on this one, we're gonna move back to the Mystics. Okay, so no spark. Okay, alright, here we go. Nat 5 time. Lena, what channel are you summoning in? Couple of guildies. I think ask your doctor if Gibraltar is right for you. That actually is true. I missed that one, Sim, but that is true. I got to give you that. Okay, we're definitely in a dry spell here, so let's do this. Let's give the summoning portal a breather and go move everything over into storage. That's it, right? That is it. Okay. Okay, reset. And very due for a spark right now. So we're actually going back to the LDs because we're super overdue for a spark. Not the Griffin. The Griffin wasn't what we're looking for here. He's not terrible. No, he's not Wuchi, but his name's like Wuchi. I forget now anyway. Dark One's not terrible. Hey, there you go, Joltan. Did you have Joltan? Because Joltan is like one of my favorite 2As. I hope that one's new. Well, I don't even care if it's a dupe, though. If it's a dupe, go ahead and build the dupe. And Grago. Okay. Okay, so even though they're not sparks, the last 2 were actually pretty good. And Halea. Again, this is another one that's usable. I don't know if you had Halea. Here's what we got to do. We got to go to 8895. Even though we're on Euro server, we're going to go to 8895. Okay, Amdawad is amazing. I already pulled 1 Joltan. So then, honestly, I'd build 2 Joltans. I really would. I use him every single siege. Okay, this is a really long time. I mean, we started off with good rates, but it's been a really long time since we've popped something. Okay, let's jump back to the Mystics for a minute. Okay, finally a spark. How about a good one? Louise is not like the best, but she's definitely not a bad one. Was she a dupe? Was she a dupe or is she new? Because she's definitely usable. I mean, you said you wanted good siege units. Luis is definitely a usable siege unit. I will say that. And at least it came off a Mystic, so we still have the 4 legends. Okay, actually, let's see if you had the Luis or not. New. Okay, awesome. Hey, new is new. That is good. All new Nat 5s are, well, most new Nat 5s are good Nat 5s. Luis definitely qualifies there. It's kind of weird, like, not having... Oh, okay. 2 Nat 5s and 3 pulls, right? Or another Lexi. Yeah, seriously, Luis is actually quite good. Congratulations on the Mephisto, Alan. Mephisto is really awesome. Louise is a great siege offense unit, and you do see her on defense quite a bit. Yeah, Christina is one of the very few. Christina and Bale, like the fire demon. If you get a fire demon, I would feel really bad. Those are the two, like Christina and Bale. Those would be like the two where it's just like you cringe. All right, let's see here. Okay, Dark Paladin. Let's pull a Leona right here. This scroll, Dark Paladin. Come on, Leona. Leona. Oh, shit. Tableau. Wow. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to feel bad no matter what else happens with these LDs. You just pulled Tableau and Amduat. That is freaking sweet. Okay, can we do back-to-back sparks or 2 out of 3? Man, Tableau and Amduat, that's right there is actually a really good session. Just those two, no matter what, that is a good session. I don't care what else comes. I mean, I do care what else comes because I really want to see like one big Nat 5. But no matter what, Tableau and Amduat, that's pretty sick. Okay, I think we'll stop at 10 here. I'd like to see one more pop. Vrozar, just message me on Discord and we can talk about it. Okay, well, that was a dupe Grago, actually. So we definitely nailed the Grago. We got the Grago. All right, 2 more. Hey, I didn't see if Basalt was new, but he's not a bad one either. Yeah, seriously, Sim. Tableau, okay, so if Amduat is a top 10 LD4, Tableau is a top 3 LD4. Like, Tableau is jackpot territory right there. About the only thing higher than Tableau is probably Martina. Off the LD4s, that's the only thing I could think of stronger than Tableau would be Martina. Okay, one more LD here and we'll switch back. Okay, no Spark, and I think we already got all the good 3 stars, actually. So let's see here. Let's switch back over to the Mystics. Okay, okay. Come on, one more Nat 5 off the Mystics. Mi Yang. Okay. Again, I don't know if she's new or not, but Mi Yang is definitely a usable monster. Nice world. Okay. All right, we're getting the Sparks back now. Sparks are coming back now. That's a fusion monster. I think she's a fusion monster. Or is it the water one? Megaloki, we got two LD Lightnings, but 2 super legit ones. Amduat and Tableau. Also got a Miho, a couple of Joltans, a couple of Gragos. Didn't get the Lin. Carlos is right. Okay, but we got another Spark here. Come on, one time. Another Yen. You are going to have a fully skilled up Yen, Sec. Agreed, Sim, but if you want to talk about it that way, Martina also does stuff that no other monster in the game can do. I mean, they're both meta breaking, almost. Frigate would probably be in that top 3 as well. If I had to go with them, I would go Martina 1, Tableau 2, Frigate 3. So you've got, okay, so if you have Frigate, you've got 2 of the top 3 right there. Of my top 3, anyway, if I were ranking them. Yeah, Water, exactly. I would put Frigate at number 3. Okay, we're getting a lot of Sparks right now. We're going back to the LDs. Let's see if we can finish off with one more Spark. Technically, the rates are 3 Sparks. So, because it was 33. Actually, it was closer to 40 LD summons, but still, we want that 3rd Spark. Definitely want that 3rd Spark. Or if nothing else, we need that Lin. That started with an L, but wrong L. So, the Light Amazon followed up by maybe a Gianna would be... Look at that! The Light Amazon... Okay, so I said Light Amazon followed up by Gianna, right? So we've gotten half of it done. Now, can we do the other half right here? Okay, Gianna would probably need a spark, so I'm thinking not. There you go. It's a 2A. Okay, 5 more chances for a spark. Okay, you know what? We're going to jump up because we're due right here for a nat 5. This is going to pop a nat 5 right here. Hey, Ajir. Again, I don't know if he's new, but definitely there. Like, the one thing I will say is you're getting quality nat 4s. If nothing else, they're skill ups. Let's go ahead and pop back the storage. This was a Hall of Heroes monster? Before my time, but man, I would love her. That's a Hall of Heroes monster I would not mind. Sim, you got to remember that Frigate has a 50% attack bar boost, if I remember correctly. That is huge. And also the skill reset. I could be wrong because I don't have Frigate, but I'm pretty sure it's 50%. Oh, you know what? Frigate is not third because Ileana right now is probably number 2. I would go Martina, Ileana, Tableau. I forgot about Ileana. Okay, one last spark to close out the Mystics right here. Another Samurai. Okay, so we got 2 more chances for a mark. A spark. Okay, overall, I think the rates were actually pretty good on the Mystics. A couple of dry spells, but some really good, like overall summons. I want to save those LDs right now. That we just got a spark right there, so we're gonna go over to the water one right here. We're gonna pull a Barbara. We're gonna pull a Barbara off this one. Amarna is definitely not top 3. Another Mi Yang. Amarna is a good PvE monster, and he's usable in PvP, but not really very... He's not even in the top 20, honestly. Alright, let's see here. So we've got 4 LDs left. We've got Wind and Fire. Which way do we go? Earth, Wind, and Fire? Huh? Okay, yeah, so there's the Xennial thing. Let's go with the fire first. We're gonna save the wind for last because wind is meta. Vertihile. I'm guessing Verti's not new. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do the LDs. We're gonna get one more spark off these LDs, and then after that, we're gonna pull that. Savannah. So we got one more spark off the LDs. Come on. Okay, we got one more spark off the LDs. Grigo. Very interesting one. Guys, I've got Amarna. I'm telling you, he's not great. Grigo is much better than Amarna. Grigo is definitely much better than Amarna. So, 3 solid non-Hall of Heroes sparks. That's pretty good. We got 2 more chances, though. We could still get one more spark. Okay, last chance. Let's get that 4th spark. Let's get ahead on rates. Okay, I don't know if there were any 3 stars left that were needed, but a dupe Lin would work. Okay, check it out right here. Right here. Ace just did a video on this guy mowing down G3 Guild War bosses. So, you know what? This guy is not bad. All right. This is our last summon coming up. So here we go. Nah, I can't do that the way Childish does. I was gonna block it off, but I need to block it off with something. That's too creepy staring at my face on full screen. And if it's creepy for me, it's got to be worse for you guys. So here we go. One time for the Savannah. Last summon. I swear this thing didn't even spark and it was legendary. Oh, dupe sniper. So we didn't do great on the legends, but we did get one Nat 5 off the Mystics at least. Luis is definitely a good Nat 5. Now, did you want me to do the summoning stone, sir? Okay, I'm just catching back up on chat here. Duvamus, yeah, Samurai buff would be nice. I think the light and dark ones are both pretty good. Lena, congratulations on the mashup. Okay, Sec, I saw you say wait, don't worry. Okay, so we're not doing the summoning stones on this account. Yeah, Martellano. The Halphus would have been freaking insane. Halphus is another one of those top 10, probably like top 7 LDs, but the Grigo is still pretty strong. Grigo is definitely like, he's not a throwaway monster. It's not like pulling a Conrad or something. You'll build the Grigo and you'll enjoy him. It's kind of what it comes down to. And then you throw him, I mean, getting the Tableau and the Omduat, because those are both really legit. Like, you could put Tableau Omduat into Special League, just build those two plus Grigo before Special League, and you've got a dominant team right there. That's, depending on rune quality, that's probably a C2, C3 team, just off that core monsters. Okay, I'm all caught up on chat. So Sek says we are not doing the summon stones on this account, but he's got a second account, so we've got some more summons still coming. So here's the thing, always looking. The thing with Amarna, whoops, wrong screen. Amarna has the ability to do a lot of things, but he doesn't do any one thing. He's not the best at any one thing. He has this big diversified package that's largely RNG based. So his skill 1 can defense break and heal block, which is awesome, but neither one is 100%. His skill 2 brands, not 100%. His skill 2 has a high damage multiplier, but it's multiplying nothing because he's basically a support monster. And then his skill 3 does an AoE cleanse, heal, and resurrect, which is awesome. But if you resurrect somebody, he's basically taken out of the fight for the rest of the fight. So, oh, siege defense questions. Oh man, and I'm already logged out. I thought, okay, I'll log back into that 1 second. We'll take a quick look. No, Simbarbara is far more versatile than Amarna. The biggest thing with Amarna is that he's just, it's the boosted cooldown on his skill 3, because you bring him in primarily as a healer, and then if he resurrects somebody, he can no longer heal anybody, and your team loses all of its sustain. So it's like, you don't want to I'd rather if they took the resurrect off of Amarna's skill 3 and took away the cooldown boost, he would be a better monster for me. Because taking him completely out of the fight at that point, it just crushes his usability. Or if they gave you the option, if you weren't forced to resurrect, if you could just do an AoE cleanse, kind of like how Tyrannus can resurrect or put on soul protection or something like that. You know, but I mean, it's just like, he could wind up, if he resurrects two monsters, he winds up with an 8-turn cooldown, and he's just done. You can't use him for anything, because he's a support monster who does no damage, he has unreliable defense break, and now he can no longer heal or cleanse. And you're basically fighting 2 on 3. And for what it's worth, I'm not saying he's a bad monster. He's really not. I'm saying he's an incredibly overrated monster. The people who don't have him think he's like super powerful, but the people who do have him all tend to agree that he's like a so-so monster. He's not bad. He's definitely not bad, but he is nowhere near as good as people think he is. Anyway, hey Austin, how you doing? What's going on? Carl, I've been playing for a little under 2 years now. Duvamis, it depends on if you're, it depends on your monthly budget. The new packs are definitely a better value than you would normally get in-game. Between these packs, so the Legendary pack comes with 3 Devilmon. To me, the Devilmon is the only guarantee. This is probably your best bet right here. This $50 pack right here with the 2 Devilmon, and then you combine that with the $5 pack and the $20 pack, and you wind up getting 3 Devilmon for about 75 bucks. That's where I would go. But I wouldn't, like, if your budget is just to buy one big pack every few months, then I would, I mean, next Transcroll is probably not for about 5 months, but Transcroll is definitely going to be better value. These packs are good, but not as good as Trans. Axel, I'm not sure what you meant by Black Mirror. I think that's the Netflix TV show. Gustavo for Hanra, Ace has done some really good videos. Maybe he can pop the link to one of his videos in, into chat here if he's still around, or if not, maybe Sky has them all bookmarked. And the last thing I'll say on Amarna is that he is an elite PvE unit. He's just not very good at PvP, but he is a very good PvE unit. I do use him in a couple of teams. He's the best R5 monster in the game. He's also really good for Lumal. Okay, so we're back on Sec's account. He wanted some suggestions for Ace. You can't post. Oh, that's weird if you can't post a link. So just search for that. Search for Ace. Oh no, it's Aced It, isn't it? Is it Ace 003 or Aced It 003? It's one of those two. Okay, so Sec wanted some suggestions for possible siege defenses, and then we're going to be switching over to do the other summons. So right here, Susano, Orion, Garo. That's a classic one that still does really well. And let's see, the Orion speed is actually pretty good. The Susano build, he could use a touch more crit rate, but the build overall looks pretty good. One thing to remember with Susano is get him an extra 15 resistance if you can for max resistance. And then Garo definitely needs a little bit more speed and crit rate. But even so, yeah, I think the Susano Orion Garo would definitely work really well for you. Let's see, so you've got Kamoon, so what could we do with Kamoon? You've got, so Kamoon Triana Skogul is a really good one, or, so you did have the Ajir. Did he need skills? Oh, he's fully skilled too, nice. But you could also go with the Ajir Triana Skogul, it's a very meta defense. Sierra, Lauren, do you have a Perna? Oh, Rauk, here you go. So Sierra, Lauren, Rauk, that's a very meta defense right there, and also a really strong one, especially if your Lauren is fast. So you would need to speed Lauren up a little bit to make that a good siege defense, but it would definitely work. Let's see, what about with some of these new LDs? So the Omduat, I used to run Omduat. No, what was it? Joltan Fran Miho. That's what it was. Joltan Fran Miho is actually a really good one. And now you've got both the Joltan and the Miho. So that one would work. And then with Omduat, you could run something like... Oh, what could you do with Omduat? You would want it to be a 4-star. Maybe... I don't actually see anything that would work great with the Omduat here. Maybe a Mina, maybe a 2A Mina would be kind of disruptive. Something like Now, if you're going to run the frigate, you want a speed lead. You really don't need to... Oh, you know what? So you've got Galleon Yen. Do you have a Clara? Galleon Yen Clara is very meta. Well, if not the Galleon Yen Clara, Galleon Yen Omdawat would actually probably work. Yeah, like Sim said, you can sub the Lauren out with several other monsters also. I do tend to think Lauren is the most effective. Even though she's dominated by Joltan, it wears people down. But Sierra Jean Perna works really well, for example. I don't see one here, but she might be in storage. The Mina is, if you can build it fast enough, Mina is a really good offensive, siege defense monster as well. So something like even Yen Mina Omdawat, although that wouldn't really outspeed much, but I don't know. I think something with the Omdawat plus the Mina or the Omdawat plus the Yen would probably work because Omdawat cuts. And you also have this Grigo option here. He's another really good siege defense monster. I don't really know how you would use Tableau on siege defense. I don't know how reliable his AI is. He's probably not a good siege defense monster. It's more of an he's more of an AO and RTA monster, I think. Yeah, Sierra Iris Rauk definitely works if you have an Iris. I don't know if there's more in storage. Okay, well there we go. Oh no, never mind. That's Alicia. I saw that wrong. Okay, yeah. So you've got the Harmonia here as well. Did we have No, I don't think you had Xingxie, right? No, you didn't have him. Oh, you've got the Jamire too. Tableau Jamire. You just pulled a full RTA cleave right there. Yeah, Grigo Chassoon +1 would actually Grigo Chassoon. Yeah, Grigo Chassoon +1 would definitely work. I'm thinking Yen or Mina could work there if they were fast enough. It looks like the Draco was new also, so you could also, instead of doing the Susano Orion Draco, you can also do Garo Draco Susano. Either way works. I'd prefer the Orion one, though, plus your Orion's built. But that gives you a few different ideas of what to work on, so let's go ahead and switch over onto the next round of summons. Sierra Rauk Pang. Do you do like a Swift Pang? I don't know. Somehow that feels kind of easy to me. It feels like you would counter that with a Joltan, but you'd also probably be able to counter it with something like a Diaz or a Grigo. It feels like the Pang is very abusable there. Yeah, Sierra Orion Perna is another really good one that you could make. By the way, Rick, how you doing? I saw you just come in. I don't think I said what's up. Okay, Sec, we're ready for that next verification code. Sim, the one difference from having the Lauren is the Lauren will defense break, which is going to allow the Rauk to do a lot more damage and possibly kill the Joltan. The Pang is not going to defense break, so the Ciara probably wouldn't... the Ciara wouldn't deal a finishing blow there because there's no attack buff. So Joltan, Diaz, Grigo, all of them I think would survive that team up, where with a Lauren in there you've got a chance to kill it. Hey Kishab, how you doing? Oh man, that is very nice of you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Sorry, I missed the chat earlier. I'm falling a little bit behind on chat today, but I really appreciate the comment there. Flavio, any thoughts on the Water Art Master? You know, I haven't used any of them. I haven't really seen them much. I feel like maybe they are not quite as good as they look like they were going to be. And the fire one, I think, is probably the best. The wind and the water, I think, are maybe a little bit underwhelming. I mean, they're not garbage or anything, but they definitely probably aren't as good as we all might have thought they were going to be. So I don't know if they'll wind up tweaking those a little bit in the balance patch. There's not enough in the game yet also. So I don't know if people have had a chance to really get... Oh, maybe I should have that off for a second. I don't know if people have had a chance to get creative with the Art Master comps yet either. But I feel like maybe they're just a little bit too gimmicky. And it's an awesome mechanic. When I say gimmicky, the mechanics are awesome. I think just some of the qualifiers, like I think the wind one has too many qualifiers on his skill 3, because I think he would be really good, for example, if he didn't have to get the enemy attack bar to 0, things like that. So I think maybe just with some tweaks, the Art Masters are a really nice new mechanic. Same thing for the String Masters. I feel like they probably need a little bit more, but I love the new mechanics that they're introducing. I think they just need to do some tweaking, and we need more people to have them and experiment with them and find some good comps with them. Let's see. How do I counter Wind Monkey King, Trevor, and Ariel? So, Carl, the real threat in that team is Trevor. So there's a few ways you could do it, but basically if you bring in like a Skogul, the Trevor is going to get fixated on the Skogul, and then hopefully the Skogul's rock will be enough to just one-shot the Trevor. You could also use something like Teor or other really big water nuker, and just bring in a big wind tank. And then ideally you'll have some immunity, which really slows down that Xingshi as well, as long as he can't defense break you. So bring in like some sort of immunity plus a wind tank and then something to kill the Trevor. Let's see, did I don't, hey Ashok, how you doing? Appreciate it. Okay, I think I caught up on just about all the chat from above. Flavio, I appreciate that, thank you very much. Vrozar, I don't know, so first of all, Mash is not overloaded, and Savannah is strong, but now, especially now that I have all 3 and I've used all 3, I can tell you Savannah is strong, but definitely not overloaded. Barbara is an SS monster for sure. Savannah's about S, and Masha is just okay. But it's just that the Art Masters, you could kind of tell when they came in that their kits weren't gonna do quite enough. It was a new mechanic, so you never knew exactly, you can never tell exactly how a new mechanic's going to be until you play with it, but it kind of looked like their kits didn't do enough. You might be biased because your Sierra's 3k attack. Jeez, bro, 3k attack. Okay, yeah, so I get that. If you're running a 3k attack Sierra, then that's actually a pretty good troll defense. Honestly, if I went in against your defense, then you might actually kill me because I wouldn't be expecting a 3k Ciara. So I'll give you that. But as far as like most normal Ciaras, yeah, kind of what I said before stood. Hey Mitchell, how you doing? What's going on? Hey Alwyn. Hey Vrozar. Yeah, so that's one thing. Maybe, like, I don't know if it would be too overpowered in the other direction. But if there was no resistance check and if there was no immunity to it, but the thing is, if there's no immunity, there has to be a counter. So I don't know. I don't really know what they need. I know for the wind one, the qualifiers though, that's too much. Like the fact that he has to bring the enemy's attack bar to 0, that's definitely too much. That's his big issue. Mega Loki, rules for tanking. AI will first target its most vulnerable element unless defense broken, and then it attacks defense broken. So Loki, you've got it pretty much. So AI will attack with element advantage, unless it's element king, and then it's random. it will attack a same element that is defense broken before element advantage. It will only attack a defense an enemy broken defense if it's something like under 50% health, or I don't know the exact, but like a fire monster won't attack a defense broken water monster unless that water monster is really low on health, and I don't know the number, but then it will. So you pretty much have the idea. Okay, so we are moving on to the summons. These are fusions, not summons. We are moving on to the summons. Maybe we're not. Okay, we're moving on to the summons. Now I found it. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 5 legendary scrolls. We've got 11 LDs and then 25. Oh, so we got a really nice chunk of summons here as well. Thoughts on the lack of balance patches? Wow, Rosar. Okay, so I get why Come to Us doesn't do balance patches. By the way, first of all, before I jump into this, Sec, good luck. I know this is the I view this as kind of your main account. I don't know which one you view as main or not. I think overall it was a pretty good summoning session, even though there was only the one Nat 5. Just getting Tableau is like a freaking jackpot. Amduat is nice, but Tableau is like, but this is your birthday summons, so I want us to at least match it on this account. That's the goal. I mean, maybe not a second Tableau, but just another really good solid session. So let's go with the Mystics with that said. You know what? As soon as that's a good call, Dylan. As soon as I switched to 8895 last time, which for those of you who have seen my streams before, 8895 is where I always hang out. But as soon as I went to 8895 last time, that's when we got the Luis and the Tableau. So we're going to go 8895 again. Now we're going to come back to these Mystics. So Vrozar, as far as balance patches, I would like to see some little tweaks. I get why Come to Us doesn't do balance patches towards the end of an RTA season, though. I think it would be hard for people to adapt if there were balance patches regularly. So maybe if there was one like between seasons and then one a month into the season, which is basically what happened last time, I think that's probably about as far as you could really go. To do a balance patch in the final couple of weeks of the season would be really hurting some people who have spent a long time working for their rank. I would like to see the balance patches be a little bit more all-encompassing. Like, I'd like to see them do more stuff and maybe some more strategically targeted stuff, but I think what a lot of people forget is that changes sometimes have unintended consequences, and one reason Summoner's War has lasted so long is because they have been... Okay, we'll get back to that thought in a minute. First, we're going to see a Nat for Beretta. But at least it's a spark. It's a spark, so it's a start. That's what we need. But yeah, so I think what a lot of people forget is one reason this game has lasted so much longer than a normal mobile game does is because they don't overreact. They take things with a measured approach, and it's frustrating for those of us who play sometimes, but it's smart on their part to not constantly screw with the balance and wind up breaking stuff. I've been on too many games where stuff broke also. Delphoy, I really doubt Delphoy is new on this account though. I really doubt she's new, but Delphoy is a nice monster. You know what, Hawkfrost? I wish they would nerf him. I mean, what difference does it freaking make? He can't get any worse anyway. Worst LD5 in the game. But yeah, on the whole, there are definitely some major balance issues. I mean, obviously to me, Hathor just wrecked my RTA season. That's the biggest balance issue in my eyes. Other people have other balance issues as well. It's another one I doubt is new. Definitely another good monster, though. At least it's a viable skill up. That is the one thing. Like, oh, okay. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Hall of Heroes. Okay. But it was a spark at least. You guys realize that all your talk about Bub last time was what set me off on such tilt that it dropped me out of G1. I'm just saying. Alright, another mermaid here. Now, Jason, the problem is, honestly, people think he's good, and he's not good. I mean, I was going to say he's good. He's not garbage. He's an A-ish tier monster. He's definitely not an LD5. He is the single most counterable monster in the game. In Austin, legitimately, I would trade Bub for Geldner. Without a second thought, if you offered me the chance to trade Bub for Geldner, I would do it. Because Bub can only be used in one place. He can only be used in RTA. And he's not very good there. Geldner at least can be used in a lot of places, so you can use him every day. I would get a lot more enjoyment out of being able to use him 3-4 times a day than just losing with him in RTA. The one thing I will say, I know there's a couple of players who use Bub successfully. Every single replay I've ever seen of Bub doing well involved Veligul, and I don't have Veligul, so it's possible that that particular combination is just super powerful, and I lack the monster. That is the one thing I'll say, but as far as I have, you know, a majority of the monsters in the game, and he definitely doesn't work well with what I have. But honestly, he just has so many ways to be countered. Like the whole game should be about checks and balances and counters. Okay, let's see another Sylph, another Beretta. AC. So for a second I thought, oh, whoa, okay. Okay, the rates are getting good. The actual pulls could be better, but the rates are improving at least. So since we're hot with the rates, let's go hit some LDs. AC, my suggestion for the Hathor nerf, just take the strip off her skill 2. Assault. Yeah, Jason, they could definitely be Shimate or Tyrant skill ups. Okay. All right. Let's go right here. Spark time. All right. Last one for now, because you obviously have to have LDs later in the session. One time, one spark. One Elven Ranger. All right, well, we are definitely in a dry spell, so let's see if we can pull a nat 5 right here. Man, we're getting. I mean, well, obviously you're going to get a spark off of a legendary no matter what, but the rates haven't been bad. It's just the actual pulls could use a little bit of improvement. Congratulations on the Devilmon, Duvamus. That's the one thing that you can never get screwed on out of a pack. Devilmon is the single best buy in the game. Actually, I guess the $5 daily pack 1 is the single best buy in the game, but Devilmon gives you the most value. Alright. Alright, how far do we go before we switch scrolls? 32? We go to 32 and then we switch scrolls. Sim, the Fairy Kings, all 3 Fairy Kings counter him. Oki counters him. Anything that can reset, anything that can Oblivion, anything that does not do an AoE attack, they all counter him. And then quite a few other things as well. Okay, verbally roast Sky. Now I can't roast Sky. Sky's a channel member. She has to request a roast, but that's okay. We got a nat 5 right here. Oh. No sim. Samanth does not counter Tyrannus. Daphnis doesn't counter him. You can use Daphnis against him, but hey, Ace, have a good dinner. But no, Tyrannus would definitely rock Samanth, and he's about even against Daphnis. Ganny, you could say, counters him if you don't have immunity, I guess. Hell, just a single violent proc counters Bub. If they kill a monster and then violent proc, they're gonna kill him. If their attack bar is over 101%, they're gonna kill him. All right, we're still getting good rates. I mean, that's the thing. We're still getting good rates. All right, you know what? The Rakshasas, however you would say it, they're. Carl, you actually couldn't nerf him to make him any more useless. Like, even if they nerfed him, he'd be equally useless. He's still the worst Nat 5 in the game, or worst LD 5 in the game. He desperately needs a buff, but because people think he's good, he won't get one. Yeah, Rocky is an absolute counter. Mephisto is an absolute counter. Miho is an absolute counter. Literally, there are more monsters that counter him than don't counter him. Molong is a counter. Any tanky bruiser is a counter. Harmonia is a counter. Sort of. Semi. Beast Riders. Well, to be fair, it's all a matter of opinion, and I haven't used any other LD5s, so I can only base my opinion off my experience. It also depends on what your criteria is. So, the biggest thing for me is, like I've said before, I'll probably only ever have the one LD5. So if I'm only going to have one LD5, I want one that I can use on a regular basis, not one that can only be used in one place. That's the first most frustrating thing about him, is the only place I can ever use him is in RTA, so then I have to keep forcing him into teams, and then he makes me lose an RTA. And yet I can't bring myself to just stick him in storage. Alright. Off the bub subject, because this is about sex birthday summons. You guys just like putting me on tilt, I know that. And that's fair, but we're done talking about bub. That's a sore subject. Let's talk about the Nat 5 that we're about to pull for Sec 91 right here. Right here, one time. One more Sylph. No, this one's a Sylphid. Okay, one more Sylphid. So we got a Sylph theme going on here. I get it. Back to back, though. Back to back. Alright, like I said before, anytime you get a Boomerang Warrior, that's good. That's a solid one right there. Hey Joseph, if you saw my if you saw the roast Ace did of my account, I had one hell of a runed up Freya. A winged Nat coming. Yeah, well, so the Beast Riders don't have wings, but that'd be nice, you know. Beast Rider one. Okay, that's actually a long dry spell. I think we're time to switch to so if we're gonna get a Beast Rider, it's got to be the water one. Let's bust out a Masha right here. Okay. This would be a Tableau skill up if we were on your other account. Okay, so we still got to pull that Nat 5. So Masha, not Masha, Barbara. We want Barbara, not Masha. All right. Well, this would be a Frigate skill up if we were on the other account. We got to at least get one Nat 5 on each account. That's the thing. We got one Luis. We got to get one on this account. Okay, another chance. Another chance. Eladriel. Is he new? Is he new? Because he's not bad if he's new. Definitely a siege monster, which is what you said you wanted. We want to see those three beautiful letters. N-E-W. N-E-W. Okay. I feel good. I feel really better now. So we got one new Nat 5 on each account. I'm good with that. You know what? You did say wing Nat 5. All right, congratulations, Sect. Eladriel is actually legit good, especially since his buff. He's really good. He'll work on offense and defense. So, since you said do legendary, we're gonna do the legendary for Cascusio. We are not going to go to one of the attributes because I still feel like we can get a Barbara. So we're going to do legendary for Barbara right here. One time Barbara, one time Beast Rider, one time Leica. Oh, come on. Tell me he's new. Just tell me he's new because Leica is so strong. He's legit since his buff. He is S tier now. Come on. New. Let's see those letters new. All right, jackpot. Now we're good. Can we do 3 in a row? Let's go fire. And you wanted him. Awesome. Come on, 3 in a row? All right. Gargoyle is about as far of a drop-off as we can get from Leica, but it don't matter because we got Leica, we got Eladriel, we got some love. Can we pop something off the LDs? Man, Leica, okay, so I'm like super excited. Leica, okay, so you got Leica on one account, Tableau on the other. That's the ones that truly matter. Like, the Luis is nice. Luis is really good. Tableau was the win there. Eladriel is really good, but Leica's the win here. That's what I gotta say. Win Nat 5 on leg scroll? Yeah. Alright. One more. We're gonna save one LD to the end. Okay. Nine Microsoft. Okay, so we got 9 mystical scrolls left. Here we go. We're going to roll out the mystics. We're going to jump over to the legend and we'll wrap it up on the... So Mega, I'm actually just skilling my Leica right now. I'll show you mine. Remind me when I get back to my account. Hey, there we go. Orochi is... Okay, back to back. Back to back. One more Nat 5. Not quite. Duvamis, what's going on, bro? Yeah. Rakan, congratulate. Was it from the pack? Did you pull Rakan from the pack? Congratulations, bro. Oh, look at that. We got storage blocked. Storage blocked with 3 scrolls left. Oh, not the Nat 4s. We don't care about that. Okay, that should be plenty. Oh, man, I'm really happy for you on the Leica. Leica is so good. Leica is so good. So is Tableau, honestly. Like, you got one elite monster on each account. That's a win for me. All right, do we end with the LD or the win scroll? You want to see LD Beast Rider? Okay. Hey, boy, what's... Wow, hey, boy. Well, hey, boy, how you doing? Thank you so much. All right. So, Loki, yeah, so I like Leica on Vampire, but I'm just skilling mine up, so I'll have a better answer for you in a couple of weeks. Giacomo, pretty good. We got a Tableau and Omduat on the first account, and Leica and Eladriel on the second, and now we're about to pull a Savannah right here. One time Savannah, third Nat 5. All right, Orang. Orang it is. You said go for wind. I had actually already gone for the wind. Okay, we're going to finish with the LD. Didn't get any LD sparks on this account, so we really want to finish with one LD spark. Oh, you have Savannah. Okay, so that probably wouldn't have been quite as good for you then. Oh, would have been nice to get one LD spark at least. So the LDs were a drop-off on this account, but they were really good on the others. I mean, 3 non-Hall of Heroes, 3 new ones on the others. Actually, I forgot you got the third one too, Grigo. So yeah. So we did good with the LDs on one account. We did good with the main scrolls on the other. Hopefully you find that to be a good session. Yeah, still a nice session. Okay, so last thing we're going to do on your account. You did ask me to give you some suggestions for RTA. Once again, like seriously, really happy for you. Leica, Tableau, Omdawat, some pretty awesome new toys in there. So I think it worked out pretty well. Okay, so we're going to take a look. Let's see, you favorited? No, you didn't favorite them out yet. Okay. All right, so guys, so Sek has asked for a little bit of help with his RTA. Let me move the camera. There we go. We'll move the camera. And, yeah, there you go, Tian Lang, right? So here's what we're going to do. We're going to start off, if you've never done RTA before, I want to start with a huge disclaimer. First of all, Duvamus, that's really awesome, man. Congratulations. Rakan's a lot of fun, too. Like, since his buff, he is really a lot of fun. He's really good now. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. This is not going to be like a full how-to RTA guide. There is so much to it. There's no way I could ever cover it all on stream. But I am just going to kind of do like a quick overview on the process of getting started on RTA. Caesar Tian Lang works by basically cutting any attack bar boosters. He's amazing anti-cleave. He's also really good. He crushes Diana. He's really good against the Beast Riders. He is just a tremendous counter pick. You don't necessarily want to lead out with him. You want to use him as a counter pick. But he's a really good monster to lead out with as well. The only thing is, if you lead out with him, then people can avoid picking monsters he counters. And since most people don't have him, you hold him towards the end so that they put themselves in trouble. But okay, so here's the deal. This is just like a basic walkthrough on like if you're doing RTA for the first time, what should you do? So the very first thing you should do is identify the monsters that are good in RTA and start by favoriting them. Howells, he is a counter for Ragdoll as well. So as we're going through your box, we're going to start off with like which monsters are great for RTA, and we're going to see how many that we have. We want to find you at least 15 to 20 monsters that are usable. So Samanth is, he's like an A tier. If you're cleaving, he's higher, but he's a good RTA monster. Molong and Anavel, both really good RTA monsters. Chow is surprisingly good in RTA. He's a great counter pick to things like Daphnis, Masha. He wrecks Mashas. He's very usable. Ajir is another very good RTA unit. Rauk is a good RTA unit for certain types of cleaves. Now, we're not necessarily going to say you should use all of these. We just want to see which monsters you have that work well together. Tessarion is a great counter unit. Daphnis is good. Sekhmet is very underrated. Vertihile is good. Garo is good for cleaves and the occasional counter. Rocky is a great counter pick. Perna is a little bit overrated. I'm not a huge fan, but she is usable. Draco is going to work with Garo if you went that direction. Ciara is good. Triton is good. Ganymede is good. The Lucians can be used in some cleaves if you have specific rune quality, but we don't need to favorite those. We know you have them. Everybody has Lucians. Fen Yang is a good counter pick. Diana is good. Leo is a great Beast Rider counter. Savannah is good. Hathor is amazing. Hathor is 4S monster. She's in a tier of her own. Hey, Bilal, thank you very much, man. Yeah, that was pretty exciting. I just got to the 5K today. It was awesome. So I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, he's got a lot of really good RTA units, Hal. Okay, so John is usable in RTA, but just because of what we've seen above, she's not going to fit that well with most of what we've been tagging, so we're not going to tag a Jean. El Sharion would work with a route cleave, but I see from the types of monsters you've got, we're not going to do a route cleave, so we're not going to tag him. We're actually not going to tag the Draco either because I just don't see you going in that direction with this particular box. Lauren is obviously great. Tian Lang is your single best monster. Miho is a great counter pick. And then even though he's not built yet, this Leica is going to be a beast in RTA. He's another great counter pick. Harmonia is also really nice with the Molong. I know they're not built yet, but what we want to do is really just identify your good monsters. The Helena is also usable, so let's see what that gives us. All right, so we've got 3, 7, plus 4 is 15, 19, 27, actually 28, so that's a really solid box. Now, there's a couple of ways you can go. You can build something with the with the Savannah. You're right, Fran. I didn't see Fran. Where's Fran? Did I jump over her? Yeah, I did. My bad. Thank you guys for catching that, Fran. Hawkfrost, I would love to unsummon every Hathor in the game, but... yeah, good catch on the Fran, guys. I just jumped over it. Okay, so... looking at the monsters that we've tagged, you want to start off by identifying a core comp. Now, anytime you have Xennial Hathor, that's obviously where you start with these two monsters. Now, the best Xennial Hathor comps, and I don't have Hathor, I just know what kicks my butt. The best Xennial Hathor comps are basically 3 single target strippers, so we're going to see if you have that. The Tian Lang actually can do like an AoE strip. It's not ideal, but it would really put people to a tough decision if your core comp was Xennial Hathor, Tian Lang, along with like a Lauren, and then Sekhmet would actually be. Oh man, I haven't seen that particular comp, but that would be. No, you know what? The Sekhmet would clash because her skill 2 is an AoE. And the Tian Lang actually clashes as well because his skill 2 is an AoE, so those are going to be more counter picks. Now, the weakest Xennial Hathor comps, by the way, are ones that involve AoE strippers, especially if you only have one. So the Triton is not going to fit with a Xennial Hathor comp as well. Alex, I would probably not do that. The strongest Xennial Hathor comps are going to be those that have all single target strip, because that's what sets up the Hathor. Otherwise, the opponent can bring in various counters. The one thing that I cannot find any counter to whatsoever is triple single target strip. So Izaria, she's a really strong monster, but I just don't see her fitting as well with Hathor. Okay, so Ajir is usable. He's not necessarily the best fit, but he is usable, and I'm not seeing... so you could run something like the Diana. So you could do a core of Xennial Hathor Diana. People are going to bring some fire to counter that, so Ajir does work there. He's not great. And then I guess Lauren would be your 5th. Perk, nice with the emotes. Good reminder too. I really need to get some new emotes in here, don't I? We're kind of I think I've limited you guys for a while. I gotta so many things to do, but I gotta get some new emotes in for the channel memberships too. Let's see. Yeah, so I would probably start. No, okay. So now one big thing. This is really important, guys. You're gonna build RTA teams, and then you're gonna see you're gonna test them out. It takes a while to get used to your team and learn what works and what doesn't, to learn your counter picks. It's a very long learning process. But what you need to do is watch what people are doing to counter your team. And if they're countering you consistently and effectively and in the same way, then it shows you that there's a flaw in your core team. So if you do something like Xennial Hathor, Lauren, Ajir, Diana, for example, you're going to want to check your speed tuning. So the Lauren's obviously going to go first. Ajir is going to go second. Xennial and Hathor, Hathor's going to go third. Xennial 4th. Diana 5th. The potential weakness in that is having Diana really slow. might cause you to start getting cut, and then if that's the case, then you would replace Diana. Dude, Perk, that's rough. F3. Do I think players who buffed the reappearance bug from years ago? So Vrozar, I'm not actually familiar with that bug. I think it was before my time, so I don't know if I would be able to answer that. But yeah, so this is what I would do if I were you. I would start with a core of Ganny, Hathor, Lauren, Diana, and Ajir. I would speed tune them as well as I could together. So you're going to want your Lauren to go first, your Ajir to go second, your Hathor to go third, your Ganny to go fourth, your Diana to go last. It'd be nice if you could move the Diana faster. It's just hard to build Diana with that much speed. Then for counter picks, you're going to want Leo, Savannah. Obviously, there's no speed tuning with Leo. Just build a solid Leo. With the Savannah, I would speed tune her somewhere in the range of... you're going to need her to act behind your Triton. You're going to need her to act behind your Tian Lang because of his strip. You're going to need her to act probably behind all of your other strippers. So Ajir, Lauren, like your Savannah needs to be slower than your Ajir, your Lauren, because you're going to be facing mostly will runes if you move up in rank. A swift Savannah doesn't really do that much for you. So make her as close in speed as you can behind Ajir, remembering she has a higher base speed. So if you ever use speed leads, then you're going to need her to be a couple of speeds slower than the Ajir so that the speed lead doesn't push you in front of her. Rocky, you're going to have as a really nice counter pick. Rocky, if you use Rocky to target things like Miho, then the enemy is going to target you first. So you're going to want to make her a little bit thick and make sure there's a defense break in front of her. After that, I would probably ruin my Leica, Perna, Fen Yang, all as deeper box counter picks. This Triana, I would use her as an anti-cleave, and I'd probably do something like triple HP. I wouldn't worry about speed as much. Just make her super, super thick, max resistance, violent nemesis. The Annabelle isn't a primary concern to ruin right now. She's going to work in different kinds of comps than we're talking about here. Same thing for Mo Long. I would not ruin these just yet. I would see if I needed them as counter picks later. I'm going to actually unfavorite the Rauk because he simply doesn't work with what we're looking at. Helena, Sekhmet, these are going to be counter picks. Garo's a counter pick. Tessarion, you may or may not ruin. Since he is skilled up, I would ruin him. The Sekhmet, you're going to want her to be really fast to act early in... well, actually, Sekhmet's not skilled up, so you don't ever want to use an unskilled monster in RTA. So the same thing is going to be true of Chow. You don't ever want to use an unskilled monster in RTA. So that's about it. I would make sure your Hathor is on Violent Will, which she is. And so you want to shoot for somewhere between 210 and 250 to 260 speed of your slowest monster, depending on really your overall rune quality. I did a speed tuning video, so you might want to double check the speed tuning video. Try and get everything set at a minimum to 6 tick, which is 239 combat speed. If you can get to 286 combat speed, that's even better. If you can't get your slowest monster to the 286, then you're probably okay on the 6 tick. Okay, so let me catch up a little bit on chat here because I saw there was quite a bit. Vrozar, again, I mean, that sounds kind of powerful, but at this point, if it's been a lot of years and people have had all these years to purchase stuff, I don't know that I would necessarily they should be banned. Especially if it wasn't clear that they were taking an abuse. I think maybe like a 2-year ban or something, but at this point, it's been long enough that people have had a chance to catch up. So I would say I don't personally think they should be banned. But again, I wasn't around then. I don't know much about the situation. I'm going just off of what you just typed in chat. So just my thoughts. Let's see. Hello, bro. So Iron Man, if you would like an account review, those are all scheduled on just specific streams. And the way that you would get the account review is actually to join mine and Ace's Discord server. It's a good opportunity here. I haven't actually put the link in on this stream. So guys, this is the link to the Discord server that Ace and I run. If you guys ever have any questions, if you want to see our monsters also, there's a bot in Discord that will show you any of our monsters. Ace and I are always available or often available to try and help. So please go ahead and join the Discord server. And then if you want an account review, there's a place in the Discord server that you can post a request. And I try and do about 3 account reviews a week as I can. It's actually the channel members who get to choose who gets reviewed as well. So when you put your post in there, put in a good reason as to why you'd like to do it and see if the channel members choose you. Angelito, I don't know about bot accounts. It seems to me like that would be kind of hard for them to track. RSS Gaming, so I'm not a huge fan of Swift Barbara's. I personally find her to be much better to act behind your strippers, and I like her on Violent Will. So my Barbara is only plus 147 in RTA and slower than that in the main game. I'd rather give her extra stats instead. Hey Nightmare, what's going on? Summons went pretty good. We pulled a Tableau, a Leica, Omduat, a few other pretty nice summons. Let's see. Sierra Lauren, Ganny, Hathor, Daphnis, Franverdi. Sierra Lauren, Ganny, Hathor. So Rick, actually that comp is, it doesn't have enough, the Sierra doesn't provide enough strip, which makes it slightly more defendable. It's still a really, really tough comp, but the more strip you can put in a Hathor comp, the tougher it is to guard against. Let's see. Hey, Howell, what's going on? Let's see, 500 pieces of Rehab. Yeah, that's crazy, 5,000 Reaps. I agree with you, Vrozar, that definitely does hurt. Duvamis, just Rehab. Dude, 22 speed, that is awesome. Congratulations, sir. That's a really well-spent pack right there. Hey, Steven, how you doing? And Drago, okay. Okay, I think I'm caught back up on chat. So, Sec, that is it for the summons for the RTA. Hopefully I gave you enough guidance on the RTA. If you've got some more questions, feel free to ask me in Discord. But it is time for me to jump over now to Siege and also to Guild War against Malicious. We've got, I mean, Guild War against Malicious, that's actually what I'm kind of looking forward to. So we're going to jump back over to my account now. Let me turn this off and log off. Sec, once again, before I jump off, actually, let me just say, first of all, Sec, thank you very much for being a channel member. Like, seriously, I very much appreciate that. Thank you for letting me do the summons. I hope you're as excited for you as I am for you about some of these summons because, man, Leica, Tableau, like, I think this was actually a pretty good, good summon session. So happy birthday, bro. Really, happy birthday. Glad it worked out. And now we're going to switch back over. Okay, I'm just going to switch over to global server and then I'll log out and back in. Yeah, I know you guys all want to see Malicious, so maybe if I do Siege first, you have to stick around, right? Is that clickbait? Now, if you want to see Malicious first, then we'll do the Guild War first. That's cool. Well, actually, let me double check where we're at on Siege. Just to make sure, because it's running a little bit behind now. Wow. Am I? Okay, no, never mind. I see what happened. Okay, so we log out. Okay, Sec, I'm logged out now. Yep, you made it back just in time, Ace. The one thing I will say, guys, though, this is totally a try-hard guild war. So I apologize if I use like simple cleave comps or like boring comps to watch, but this is a try-hard guild war. So, you know, I try and make it interesting most days. This is not going to be one of those days. This is just like try and win. First thing I see when I log on is Dave going fucking Malicious something or other. Nice. Sounds like Guild War is not going as well as it could. All right, let's see where we're at on Siege. We probably should actually take a couple of red towers. Okay, guys, so one thing about Siege, let me move the camera back over. I gotta let you guys know, I did do 2 Siege fights already because we were taking a tower earlier. I actually won both fights. However, the second fight didn't count because the tower got taken. So I am 2-0 in Siege to start, but I've only got 15 contribution for that. So let's actually see how my defenses are doing. Not great. It looks like only 6 defenses so far. Okay, so we do need to slow down Sunny Mafia. Do we need to slow them down? No, they're only getting plus 12. We're only getting plus 11. Yeah, we got to take this base 3 right now, I think. So yeah, let me take this base 3 and then we can jump over to Malicious. Do we want 3 or 4? I don't feel like doing a full base of Mihos again today, so we're going to take 3. This is an easy one right off the bat, so we're going to start off with Commune, Bastet, Odin. If I get crushed, well, thank you, Sir Sim. All right, so here's how I deal with these teams right here. The Odin's obviously going to hit my Annabelle. What I want is for that Odin not to get stacked up, and I don't want that Bastet to get going on me, so I'm going to shut her down as quick as I can. We're going to hold the defense break, and we're just going to hit this Bastet again just to make sure that the Commune is shielding her for right now. Odin's going to dump his stacks on the Annabelle. Now we're just going to keep slowing down this Bastet until I can get a defense breakout and make sure that the Commune continues to shield her. And then once this... Whoa, okay, that could have gone better. But that's okay. So I guess the Odin's going to pull some of his stacks back up. Whoa, okay. All right, Odin. Chill there a little bit. No need to proc so much. All right, can we sleep? No sleep. Now, the reason that I like... Ooh. Okay, now we need to switch over to this Odin. He's going to wind up having to be killed twice, unfortunately. Is he? Maybe he's not. Can I get on him fast enough? I might be able to get him right here. I think I got him. Okay, yeah, we got him, so we're good. And as soon as this Bastet's gone, we can just pretty much auto. So this team, I don't know that I've actually ever lost with this team since I switched to the Annabelle. It's a really, really good counter to that Commune Odin Bastet comp. And you could actually use a few other things in place of Mimir, but he works really well. See, the thing is, Sim, if I would say Odin blew his load, but he still had a second load in him. Hey, Lena, good luck on your next summons. Okay, so it sounds like you guys want to see me actually just blitz through, so that's kind of cool. Oh man, this is a full tower. Can I do 5 of these? That's going to be tough. I don't think I can do 5 of these. I mean, I can do 5, but it's risky. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see here. I know I can do 1 with the Camilla. Huh. Oh, and they're about to take down our 10 also. You're here to see Odin blow his load? That's funny, Sim. That was one of the worst videos I've ever had, like in terms of likes and all that. I do remember doing that video, but I won, I think, 5 out of 7 while I was recording the video. I don't want to win 5 out of 7 on stream. Plus, I was going against my own team, not against G2 defenses. Okay, speaking of, let's take a look at the win-loss records here. So that one was 6-6. This one's 5-4. This is the toughest one. So if I'm going to do one, I should do the 0 sus. Okay, we'll do this one. And let's see, so we've got some T-Mogs on here. No Legend stuff, though. No T-Mogs there at all. 1 Legend Wings there. Okay, yeah, this is going to be the toughest one. We're going to use the Camilla on this. Are we going to use Camilla or are we going to use Grago? I think we're going to use Camilla. We're going to use Camilla. So then I'm going to need... Let's see here. Bulwark, Rocky, Fran. I wouldn't be able to take the hit, Lee. My Bulwark's not thick enough. Alex, you want to see my Mimir? You want to see my Mimir? Okay. Let's see here. Nassim's got me going. Where be Mimir? Here, okay, here's the Mimir we just used. So Violent Nemesis, he's in one of my more efficient rune sets. And then I've got a second Mimir who I just built. I really haven't even used him much yet. So the runes are slightly lower quality because I just built him. Sim, this is the team that had 15 wins. This was the highest one-loss record. I wasn't actually just looking at the bling. Use Lin. No, guys, I'm not. This one's a try-hard siege. We're gonna try and win. Okay. So if I were to take out the Commune first, then Garo could solo Odin. So what if... So I need a defense breaker plus Garo, and I should be able to one-shot that Commune. Galleon, I never use Galleon. But see, I can't use a water monster here, though. What about Savannah? Nothing makes you hungrier than a guy with 2 loads in him, huh, Frost? How would this work? So, could Savannah tank the Commune? She's really kind of squishy. These runes are not very good. I don't think the Savannah could tank the Commune. And my Garo doesn't have will runes. My Tessarian's not skilled up, Steven. That's one reason. And she's not in very good runes either. This is Tessarian. This, to me, is probably not enough to risk bringing it in. Now, what about Platy? Platy's interesting. Now, I need defense break. I'm sure it's a Violent Commune and Odin, but I really feel like as long as I defense break, so what about this? What about this? And then I could do attack power. So if I defense break with the Vigor, I'm going to get crit resist, which would screw up the Odin. I've got healing. I defense break the Commune. Oh, never mind. Water again. Water again. I got to stay off of water. We could actually do the Rocky. What about doing the Rocky here? Let's see. Commune, Rocky. Oh, John, you actually... Oh, so you said Commune, Rocky, Camilla. Commune, Rocky, Camilla worries me a little bit. I don't know if my Commune can hit hard enough to set things up. None. My Helena is not runed or skilled up. Ixrobel, Savannah should go after. Barbara should go first. Defense break AoE. Yeah, no, Helena would work. She's not ruined or skilled. I think I want to do this a little bit differently. I got an idea here. What if I did this? I know there's no leader skill, but the Commune's going to go after Chasun, who is super tanky. I wish she had more resistance, but she can definitely take the Commune hit. It doesn't give me any cleanse. So what about Delphoy? I think Delphoy could take the hit, and then that would give me cleanse. It doesn't give me attack buff, though. Which do I care more about? Attack buff? No, I don't care about the attack buff because I can turn cycle with the Rocky, and I just have to kill that Odin. So what about this? The Delphoid isn't bad. She's not in Violent, though. So which would I rather have? The Delphoid Cleanse or the Chassoon in Violent? My Rocky's not in Will Runes, right? No, Rocky's not in Will Runes. Okay, so how would this play out? The Commune would go after Delphoid. Bastet would attack boost. Odin would blow his second load onto Camilla. My Rocky might actually get lapped, but by then I would have the immunity up from Delphoid, so Bastet wouldn't do anything. Odin would hit the Camilla again. Rocky would do her AoE defense break. Delphoid... I think this will work. I think this will work, guys. Hey, congratulations on the Pung Bake, Lena. You're having, like, the greatest session ever. Okay, I think this will work. I hope this will work. I don't want to screw this one up. I put too much thought into this. When you think about something this much and it doesn't work, it's a feels bad moment. Oh, the attack break, but that's okay. That is okay. So we got our heal. Camilla's back up. Okay, so now Rocky can turn cycle. And she misses the defense break. Okay, but that's okay. I can use Delphoid to reset the Commune. So not the Commune, obviously, the Odin. So let's do this. That was good. Okay, Violent Commune. Let's see here. So he just stole my immunity. Let's work the Commune down. I don't want him getting shielded. Can I, like, slow or anything here? Don't! The one thing we couldn't afford was defense break the Rocky. It's over. It lost. It lost. Rocky's not on Violent, so she's gone. What's up, DL? And the Odin resists the reset to boot. Wow. Double resisted. Oh, man. That was rough. It was that Bastet derp too. It would have actually been, and he resisted me again. Did I have no accuracy on Delphoid or what happened? Okay, yeah, this is over. What exactly happened there? Was there no, because that Odin resisted 3 times. Yeah, not much accuracy. Brozar, I never played at outspeed. That is just not my game. I always assume the other team is faster than me. And I guarantee you it would be. My Lauren's only 269. There's no way that my Lauren's going to outspeed a Bastet. Hey, DL, sucks about the tilt right there. All right, well, without the Camilla, I definitely can't do... Congratulations, Lena, you're still on fire. Oh, I'm stupid. I am stupid. I forgot I actually built second Mimir and second Triana. So we can do this with, do we want to use Chilling, Ajir, Mina? I've got a few different options here. I kind of like the Mina maybe. She's got some revenge potential. The only thing is if that Odin goes Vioproc crazy on me. But my Ajir is not... I think I like the Mina. The only other option... Oh, here we go. No, never use a Theo. Never use a Theo because Odin can just steal your... Oh, what about Varad? I just ruined Varad, but he's not skilled up though. 5-4. Give me big control. What do you guys think? Mina or Varad? The Varad's not skilled up. The Mina is, and she's in better runes. I just ruined Khan, but I don't think I want to test with Khan right now. Bulwark, that's kind of interesting. Chav's not ruined or skilled. About Covenant. My Tessa's in garbage runes, and it's not like I'm gonna outspeed. Yeah, I was thinking about Teor also. He does give me some freeze options. I like Teor for a 2-man with Teor Tetra is a nice 2-man option. Huh. I used to use Ajir. This would, before I switched in the Anavel, this was my comp, and this would work. I feel like the thing is, this comp was a little less reliable. I'm not sure I understand how that team would... Oh, Tessa, Triana, Galleon? No, it has to be a Nightmare. It has to be a water monster to control the Odin targeting. No, you don't need Reset or Oblivion. I usually just kill him twice. I think I like the Teor. No, I like the Mina. I'm very torn between Teor and a Mina. I could also use a Lucia, but no. I could just use the Galleon, though. The Galleon might work. I could just use Mimir Galleon. I have a Shield Will Galleon that would work, and he gives me the defense break and the attack buff. Where is he? I think that's the direction I want to go. I think I want to use the Galleon, and then we'll let Mimir do all the damage. I'm not seeing the second Galleon, though. I'm just completely... There he is. This should be the Shield Will one. Nope. So this is the Shield Will one. There we go. Shield Will Revenge. Okay, this is it. DL, I'm sure it's a good comp. I'm definitely not saying the comp would work. It's just, it's monsters that I don't have ruined well, so I don't like to use poorly ruined monsters. Yeah, guys, I know he's gonna steal the immunity. I don't really care. We're just gonna kill him twice. It's not a big deal. Now, this is where it is a big deal. Okay, the Galleon's defense broken, so that's okay. We gotta shut down the Commune. Now, who do I cleanse? The Mimir can probably take the hit. No, the Galleon, yeah. Galleon's where we need it to go. Just don't Vile Proc on me. Okay. That was the one thing we couldn't afford, was for that to happen. Because I'm pretty sure the Triana is gone now. Yes, she is. All right. We're going to give up on this base for now. That did not go well. DL Tessa's just not skilled. It's not a monster that's going to make it into my box, honestly. I know it's a good monster, but I don't like using unskilled monsters. Bad things happen when you use unskilled monsters. Like I said, I 100% believe you. It's a good comp. It's just until Tessa's skilled, it's not a monster I'm going to be using. It's also a very RNG based monster. I usually, like, my whole thing is I try and avoid RNG as much as I can. That one was just yeah, Julian, the Rocky was unskilled and you saw what happened. I got crushed with it. But the Rocky did something unique that no other monster can do. Other monsters can Oblivion. All right. Hey, Soap, what's going on? You know what? I think I'm gonna move over. That was such a brutal start to Siege. I'm gonna move over to Guild War. Let's go over to Guild War. Clear the mind for a moment. All right. Let's see what. Okay, so I don't know why Heaven's Royalty is down this low, but we've definitely got to try Heaven's Royalty. All right, so Sylvia, Savannah, Rakan. Yeah, Sim, I can't remember the last time I took 2 losses like that. That was because the second one, the speed tuning was unfortunate, allowing Odin to steal that second immunity, but it was still like I took in 2 comps that I thought would win and they lost, and it wasn't like crazy RNG or anything. So yeah, that was just, I just got beat down right there. That, you know, I lose on Siege a lot when I'm screwing around, but I normally don't just get beat down like that. So I figure I'm going to take a break and go to Malicious instead. All right. So the Nephthys, we know we can counter with Tetra. There's no speed boosting over there, so the odds are pretty good. Hexarable Zinc is not built. Okay, so the odds are pretty good that if I take a speed lead here, I can cut with my Tetra. I think my Tetra is going to be... if you guys tell me which base it is, I'll try it, but I'll try it after Guild War. This would take too long. I'm going to have to bring in 2 damage dealers. So if I do this, it gives me a little bit of control, but now I'm going to need a speed lead. All right, so Tetra's 271. She'll be at 300. What are the odds that my Tetra outspeeds that Nephthys? We know it's a violent Nephthys. It's Heavenly Royals, so yeah, I'll fight Ryogen also. So the Iris is going to strip. I wonder how well speed-tuned he is. I don't think that Perna will be over 271, though. That's the big thing. But the thing is, it's a 2-turn defense break. I'm going to lose the... It's a 2-turn defense break. I'm going to lose the Ciara before she takes a turn. Ryan, I prefer Mimir. They're both really good, and they're both really similar. Hey, Duvamus, so thanks for stopping by the stream, and congratulations on the summon sessions. Perna, it's Heavenly Royal. Perna. DL, it's Heavenly Royal. The Perna should be really fast. Unless it's in double attack. I think Xing She? No, it has to be a speed lead for me to cut. Has to be a speed lead for me to cut. What about... Not Tianqin. Huh. The Mimir won't survive. Joltan. But then I don't have enough damage. I mean, it could be 220 if it's an attack, crit damage attack. But I'd be surprised if it's on his defense. I could just use the Barbara here. Payne, I've been playing for a little under 2 years. My Vigor's... Yeah, I'm looking towards full water, but my Vigor's not skilled or particularly well runed. He's a little bit concerning. I guess, actually, the Shield Will does kind of help, though. I could go... You know what? I could just bring a Shield Will comp, because the Iris can only do a full strip on one monster. Unless she breaks my will runes. Okay, so what if I went all water, Shield Will with the Tetra? He's not in will, is he? He would have been perfect. He would have been perfect. We have to deal with that Perna quickly. That's going to be the main thing. Okay, I'll go back to that one in a second. For this top one, we've got the Sylvia, Savannah, Rakan. So Savannah's qualifier, if you bring in high def... Well, actually, there's not even any strip on the top. Well, there is strip, but not enough strip. Oh, nice, Payne. Yeah, that's a new defense for me. It's the Savannah's not fully speed tuned yet. Okay, how's my defense on Shaman? I don't know if he has enough defense. 1500's not enough. What about Bella? Okay, so we could actually use Bella here to counter the Savannah. That would also strip the Rakan. We take in the Barbara because she's going to have attribute advantage. And then Varad might actually work up top, except the Varad's not skilled, and I need some sort of fire to deal with that Savannah anyway. What about Kamoon? Defense break, I dismount. He's not ruined right now. Avarice is not ruined right now, Gladiator. Xennial, I don't have Juno. So the Barbara will deal with the Rakan pretty well. I think I need some sort of... I need more sustain. Well, no, the Bella should give me enough sustain. I just need more nuke. I'm actually thinking I might just go no leader skill. Actually, what about this? If I get the so if I get the Savannah down first and then I can control the Sylvia, Garo could eventually solo that Rakan. I think this actually has a chance. Now the Savannah is gonna win, and I might outspeed. No, I won't outspeed the Savannah. So the Savannah is definitely gonna get an AOE. Yeah, I need something. I need some sort of will runes up there. I'm gambling it. What about using my own Rakan? So if we go Rakan versus Rakan, the Sylvia is going to attack Bella, which there's nothing to strip. Rosar, the multi-hits are going to be Sylvia and Savannah, but Savannah has attribute disadvantage and Sylvia doesn't do any damage. So that's why I said if I get rid of the Savannah first and then work on the Sylvia, Garo could solo, but I think I like this better. They're not going to be able to strip my Rakan, which means he won't get hit by the Savannah. The Bella is not going to get defense broken. So I guess the Barbara is not going to be a good fit here, though. I need a water monster and will runes, and I need one that can strip. So that might be a Jeer. So if I do this and then I dismount the Savannah, I should be okay because the Sylvia is going to keep focusing on that Bella. And there's no way the Rakan is faster than my Rakan, so I think this will work up top. Now for the bottom, I'm still kind of unsure about the Vigor. I don't feel like he's going to do enough on this one. Amarna is never a good option. Not for PvP. Yeah, there's no way I could confidently outspeed Heavenly Royal with a 33 speed lead. Amarna is not very good in PvP, but he's also... The reason I need Bella is for that big defense. I'm hoping that I probably don't have more defense than the Savannah, but I'm hoping I do. There's a chance. It's unlikely, though. Most likely the Savannah will get the defense break on me. Actually, yeah, the Savannah will get the defense break on me. I need more defense than that. I need Grago. Grago will do it. Ow, wow, he doesn't have much defense. He's in an HP build. I know he'll be faster than my Rakan Ace, for sure. What I'm saying is that the Savannah, when she goes with her S3, I just don't want my Rakan getting defense broken. I don't know that I have any light monsters with enough defense. I don't have any defense scaling light monsters. Actually, even Varus, I don't know if his runes are... Yeah, I haven't finished doing his runes yet. Okay, guys, let's just put this out there right now. I do not have a monster that has a chance of outspeeding the top. That's definitely not a way to go. My fastest monster is 296. There is no shot that I can outspeed that top. Oh, got you, Ace. Yeah, I meant his Savannah won't outspeed my Rakan. So that there wouldn't be a... Or no, I think I meant his Rakan won't outspeed his Savannah. In other words, in terms of turn order, he wasn't going to be able to strip my Rakan. Bella's defense was 1900. I don't think that was going to be enough. Yeah, Hawkfrost, it's just a lot of multi-hits. If the Grago goes down that quickly, because Savannah's going to hit him 3 times. And Sylvia's going to hit him twice, and Rakan's going to hit him once. So I could lose the Grago in the first turn. He might be the way, though. I think Grago is the way. I don't actually see a better way. The other thing, though, is he just doesn't do enough. I don't know that I can get this team down quickly enough. My Light Homunculus isn't built. She's not skilled up. Beelzebub's never getting used in a fight that matters. I've never won a fight with... I think I'm 0-8 or 0-9. DL Draco's like 290. 285, 290, around there. I think the Bella's going to get killed. The Savannah's going to defense break, and the Rakan's going to kill the Bella. I do have Wusa, yeah. But that top team still has a lot of strip. He's got a 33 speed lead with a Swift Savannah. He would most likely outspeed. Even... Oh, in the bottom? If I outspeed, then I would lose because the Iris would strip me. I have to cut, not outspeed for the bottom. Outspeeding would actually cause me to lose. Unless the Iris derped and went for silence, but even then that would be unlikely. It's too many eggs in one basket that way. You can't do that. I guess the Vigor is the way to go. He scares me. He really does scare me, but I think the Vigor is the way to go. We're going to go with that. Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens. I don't have Mo Long at all, Toner. Okay, that resistant. Wow, that was a lot of violent. Okay, let's start with the confiscate here. Okay, that was good. We got the immunity. Oh, he provoked me. All right, well, we got to provoke this Savannah. Okay, that was good. Can I stun? She resisted, but I stunned the Sylvia. Okay. Oh, no, not the proc! Oh, I had it. If she doesn't proc there, I had it. Oh, man, I had it. So many. He procced so many times. Dude! He procced so many times. Oh, and the Iris is nailing every despair stun. Oh, come on with this RNG. Wow. All right. Seriously. Man. She's every time with a stun. I need this to die. Okay. Okay. Now I think I have this one. I think I've got it. That Nephthys, I mean, the defense breaks are still pretty good. Pretty dangerous. Let's hit Iris while she's stunned. Okay, here we go. Okay. Mina finally with the breakout. And Iris is gone, and we got it. Okay, okay. Man, that one was pretty rough at the start. That Iris was like so many stuns. No, I didn't win. I drew. A draw is not a win, but it is against Heaven's Royalty. So I mean, that's a solid. That was a solid start. Okay, guys, I gotta show you this. Now, I got completely wrecked in RTA yesterday. So I reached G1 RTA yesterday, and then I was in and out all day, and then I fell like, I don't know, I hit like a bunch of Hathors. I felt like 60 points, and then I finally got back to 1 point under G1 today, and then I just got wrecked again. I lost like 11 in a row. But there is one fight I want to show you. Whoops. Is it all the way out? It didn't scroll out, did it? Maybe it did scroll out. Oh, here it is. Here it is. The power of Tetra. This is to showcase the power of Tetra. So I always first pick Triana. He starts off with the Tiana and Nephthys. So I bring the Beelzebub just for a chance to revive. And he brought in a second strip, so I brought in the Tetra Amelia. And here we go. So he gets the initial strip. It's a Despair Triton. Just absolutely wrecks me right off the start. Starts working on that Triana. We get our Rika cleansed out and cleared up. He can't get that Nephthys back through the Amelia, and when he does get the Nephthys through, Tetra is right there for the cleanse. So, power of Tetra. She is like such a great counter to both Nephthys and Gianna. I beat 2 Giannas with her today also, but those replays are scrolled out. I got wrecked overall in RTA, but I won like all 3 fights that I pulled. I pulled Tetra twice against Gianna, once against Nephthys, and I won all 3. So that I can't help it. I feel like she's one of the most powerful monsters. All right. So we got a G3. Let's see. Defense log. Draw against Big D. Draw against Stark. Not really the strongest defense. How about this one? Yeah, this is a stronger defense. So let's try this one. Okay. Actually, we've got counters to both of these teams. Except I lost my Rakan. Oh. Alright, can I make this work without Rakan? I don't know if I can or not. What other fire threats do I have? I see lots of high... Oh, Ryujin. Ryujin. Okay, where is he? Oh, here he is. Okay. Oh, man, I remember I beat Ryujin last time we played him, but his defenses were different. I actually, I got a win against him. It was like my best Guild War win ever, but his defenses were different. Okay, so this team actually looks pretty easy. We'll just do that. Yeah, we'll do that. That one's fine. That one's easy. Okay, so her type does not have a speed lead. Oh, man. The thing is, if you nuke out the best... Okay, so actually... He's going to be in full will, isn't he? Because as slow as my Bastet is, this would outspeed. And my Collie is speed tuned. What do you guys think? Is 37,000 enough to kill? You know the Hurtite's going to be max resistance. And if he's max resistance, is there a chance he could die to 37,000? Because the Mimir is not speed tuned. Pain, I don't have Chow skilled up. I'm fighting Ryujin Sim, legend player. So I think the Collie could one-shot the Hurtite, and if the Hurtite is gone, then I can probably win. But if that Bastet gets a defense break on the Mimir... Pain, I'm definitely not free to play, no. I'm not a whale, but I'm not free to play. I'm a dolphin. I'm like a heavy dolphin. Okay, so for this bottom one, yeah, here's the Kali runes. Gotcha, Sim. Gotcha. You know what? Now, I need the Kali on the bottom because we one-shot out the Tyrannus. So here's what's going to happen on the bottom. Kali kills the Tyrannus the first time. Odin kills Tyrannus the second time. Barbara is going to cut, and she's going to ignore defense and kill my Kali, which will restack Odin to kill the Artemiel, and then I should be able to handle the Barbara with attribute advantage. Now this top one, it's so when I rune monsters, what I do is I use the optimizer to just give me a damage target. So my Kali is going to hit for 37,000. She'd be moved around to a few different locations, Hawkfrost. So maybe, okay. What if I used, and I never use Iona. Wait, I got it. What about this team? Because he's going to be stealing stats from Jean and Rika. The continuous damage will kill him. I'll have resistance. My Rika will counter his lead. I'm going to get double passive healing. But that shield is going to be a pain. The Bastet shield is going to be a pain. Unless I can get her silenced and she can't re-shield. I think this team is too slow. It gives Hurtite too much time to work, and that's not what we want to do. We don't want to allow Hurtite time to work. Hey, Magic, what's going on? Am I out? Hurtite, can he steal? I don't actually remember. Does he steal through immunity or not? Guys, do you know if there's a resistance check on Hurtite? No resistance check, so I can't block him with immunity. Okay. I think we want to use the Shaman here. Unless, yeah, I think we want to use the Shaman here. And then I need... need something to tank the Perna, which would logically be a Skogul or a Triana. Triana is going to give me a little bit of sustain. Oh, that's right. He does steal the buffs as well. So Triana is going to let me heal the defense break from the Bastet, which is pretty important. And then Teor goes unhit here, right? So Teor can just kind of rampage through. Teor, I don't think my Teor is going to necessarily one-shot anything, but maybe if I do an attack buff like Fran? No, because he'll target Fran. So Chasun. Chasun can tank, attack buff, and heal. The only thing she can't do is cleanse. I'm positive it's a Violent Bastet. There's no doubt in my mind. So if I use the Chasun, she can tank the Perna. Teor is going to get a chance to stun, but I think my accuracy with him is crap. Yeah, so I said stun. I meant freeze, obviously, but... yeah. Thing is, I just... okay. Okay, I got an idea. I have got an idea. Where is she? Okay, so the Hurtite's going to be distracted by Shaman. Amelia's going to buff the Dozer, who can one-shot the Hurtite. Even if the Bastet procs Violent, I'm still fine. This should work. Yeah, this should work. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Okay. Man, that was a hit. Yeah, Perna, there you go. Just go 3 times. Why not? It was over anyway. No, 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 no! Alright, that was stupid. Okay. These resistances. Can I kill the Perna before it gets its resurrect? That's the big question. Stop proccing, Perna. Stop proccing and stop resisting both. I think it's almost back. It's got like 3 left. Oh, that was big. Okay, that was big. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay. There it is. Man, that Perna rocked me so hard. I did not expect it. I mean, my Dozer's like... My dozer's strong. I did not expect the Perna to rock me that hard. I wonder if I'm ever going to actually do any damage to this Bastet, though. I can't break the shield. This is going to take a long time, and I can't auto with Amelia because she'll change into human form. We're gonna be watching this for a very long time, guys. Oh, this damn shield. I mean, I'll win, but it's gonna be like a month before I do. Hey, Toner, no worries. I'll see you in an hour, and I'll still be here fighting this team. Hey, Amelia procced! I forgot she was on Violent. It's been so long since she procced, I actually forgot she was on Violent. I think Guild War... You're not wrong. Guild War is gonna end. So... I guess in my defense, guys, I always expected Bulldozer to die. I just didn't expect the Perna to hit him that hard and for him to die that fast. I thought he was going to get to hit the Perna one time before he died. Yeah, you're not wrong, Axel. Hey, she's getting down there slowly. Amelia, I don't think my Amelia has much resistance, but man, she hasn't actually hit like... one provoke, freeze, anything. Okay, goodbye. Nope, one more. Goodbye. Nope. Draw. We can have a draw. There we go. Got a freeze. Okay, let's see if I predicted this one right now. No, not the stun. That was the one thing I was worried about, but okay, I think we're okay. I still think we're okay. Because that stacked Odin... Yeah, that was the big concern there. Yeah. Can't do enough damage, can I? Nope. Can I do enough? Nope. Okay, can Odin beat Barbara? He cannot. I lost, guys. I lost. Because Barbara gets the kill here. Yeah, it was the attack buff being stripped. Well, it was the stun, it was the despair stun and the attack buff being stripped. That was the one that I really was confident about. I thought for sure I had that one. That was, this is not my day. It's hard to call that RNG. I mean, the despair stun's 25%. The strip was kind of fair, I guess. Oh well. Oh well. I wonder if I should... No. No. I don't know. I wonder if I should have dismounted the Barbara instead of dumping my stacks into the Artemiel, because I knew it wasn't going to kill. Once he stripped the attack buff, I knew it wasn't going to kill. I'm not sure. Now, if I only had an Artemiel, I could make that defense. Let's see. I didn't see anybody else that I really recognized, but I'll scroll through. You guys can pick. If you see someone you know who's strong, Daedalus is strong. If you guys have somebody you want me to hit zombies. Huh. I don't know that I can beat this one. So we definitely need the Josephine up top. So if I did, because he's got max resist on the bottom, I think Amelia Skogel Bulwark might work on the bottom. So what about... Now, Tetra wouldn't work against that Ciara. The Ciara is going to get to detonate too much. My best hope here would be something like this, I think. So the Annabelle's 226. The Theo's 218. The Clara is not guaranteed AoE stuns. Okay, we'll try this. Man, that Odin lost Sting. I got to admit. I feel like I messed up on that one a little bit. All right. I don't want you doing anything crazy, so let's do that. Whoa! I just told you not to do anything crazy, girl. Double procs counts as crazy. All right. Can we get our proc? Yes. Okay, stun. Got the stun. And that should be it. That should be GG right there. That Masha's not taking out triple water. Oh, well, okay. Okay, I'm sorry, Masha. I didn't mean to challenge your manhood. She's mad because I always say that Masha's not very good, and so she just decided to see how much she could proc in one fight. But yeah, Masha's not very good, even with crazy procs. Wow, how do you stun my max resistance Amelia and ignore everything else? Okay, nothing for me to steal here yet. Let's get this up. Whew, okay. Okay, now we're good. They didn't hit my Skogel much, did they? Can I steal that? I didn't think so. Can I freeze that? I didn't think so. Can I take some attack bar? Hey, I actually did think that was going to work. It is fair to say Masha's not bad or good. I have her at A tier. She's not like a garbage monster by any means. I use Masha. I like Masha. It's just when people say Beast Riders are OP, I feel the need to like point out Masha's not OP. Masha is a good monster, whereas Barbara is crazy strong and Savannah is pretty strong. It's just about stacking the Bulwark faster, Hixrobel. I really wanted to get that Fermion out of there, so I wanted my Bulwark stacked as fast as possible. Alright, well, 4 out of 6. I can't say that I'm particularly proud of that performance. I still feel like I'm so torn. I mean, it wasn't unfair. Like, Artemeal strips, that's what he does. Artemeal stuns, that's what he does. I expected everything else that happened in that fight. But I still feel like I should have maybe I was 50-50 on that team. Like, if he doesn't steal the Odin attack buff, I win. So, I would have been more comfortable with 5 out of 6. 4 out of 6 I'm not particularly proud of, but we'll live with it, I guess, and get better next time. That's always the goal, is just to get better next time. So learn from this one and do better next time. Okay, in the meantime, we've made a nice push here. Let's go ahead and steal that base. That was pretty freaking sweet. If any of you Knucking Futz guys are out there, I'd like to thank you for that base. I don't want to sound like a dick or anything, though, so... let's see. Okay, so the reds are tagged. Let's see. Okay, this we can beat easily. Wait. Is this one an easy win or not? So, no, the Lauren targets randomly. This is not my auto counter team. Alright. So this, my Mina's not on Will. Alright. Because I usually like Mina as a Jolten. Chilling's not going to do me anything there. This is a tough base too. Well, this is the G2, so Snow Bunny Mafia is a G2, but... Yeah, no worries, Ace. It was perfect timing because it had just opened. And the other thing is, I don't know that I want to take 6. Because they'll just take 6 right back, but we've already taken one from 6. Yeah, so the chilling doesn't do anything if there's no buffs to stack. I liked him as the triple hitter against Leica, but that wasn't really going to do enough. Let's see what's here. Oh wait, we can't hit 7 yet, can we? Yeah, we can't hit 7 yet. All I can actually hit is 6, so I guess we're going for 6. So we got to beat 4 Laurens, huh? We got to beat 4 Laurens. I don't think I have a deep enough monster box to beat 4 G2 Laurens, but we'll take the one that we can, which is going to be Joltan. And then I need a Triana. Do I have my Triana still? No, I used both Trianas, didn't I? That might work, DL. Let me think about that. That one might work. The problem is, I think that so here's my Joltan. So he's 45k. I think that Daphnis might be able to kill me now. There's no attack buff on that side. Hey Jason, how you doing? What's going on? I'd rather get a Garo in here for this Daphnis. Maybe Garo Masha instead of Leica. Also gives me a speed boost. My Masha's slow by design, so she's not going to take first turn. The thing is, if I can... So, okay. So Lauren's going to hit the Joltan. Now, my Joltan is Shield Will. So Daphnis will either dismount the Masha or just completely waste himself on Garo. But if I bring in a water monster in Will runes... Do I still have my Theo? Or did I waste my Theo, or do I still have him? Oh, wait, what about Poseidon? He's not in Will. Damn it, he used to be in Will. I forgot I took him off of Will. Well, technically it is. I designed my Masha's runes, and I intended the design to be that way, if you want to get... semantic on me. Hey, hey Soap, thanks for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it. Yeah, see, DL, you like to play the speed game. I don't ever play the speed game. Unless I'm positive I'm going to outspeed the enemy, I don't go for it. So I very rarely use like Garo Draco type stuff. I use my Garo, instead of for the speed lead, I use him more against Daphnesses. So like right here, this is what's going to happen. Lauren is going to try to strip the Joltan. Now, because he's Shield Will, she might miss. If she misses, then the Daphnis goes for my Garo, and it's GG right there. If she does strip him, the Daphnis goes for the Joltan, the Sierra bombs out the Joltan, I kill the Lauren, and it should still be GG. That's more valuable to me than taking a gamble on a speed lead. Okay, she did get the strip. Daphnis derped. Crap, that changes things. We gotta do this. I've got to get this Lauren down before it's 3-on-2. Please proc, please proc. No proc, but she died. Okay, perfect. Oh, he didn't die! He was supposed to die! That's okay, we got it. I'm not saying you're wrong. The Draco might outspeed, but it's not my play style. And I appreciate and respect that other people have different play styles, but it's just not mine. It's just too random. I like to control as much of the fight as I can in advance. Besides which, I honestly doubt that my Draco would outspeed right here. I really doubt that I would outspeed these Laurens. They're probably Swift Laurens, but even if I would, like, if I'm not 100% sure of what's going to happen, I just don't like to do it that way. It's just not my style, is all. Okay, so I did build this Grigo. Besides which, if I were going to use a speed lead, I'd probably go Susano Draco. Or Susano Orion. Actually, I forgot I slowed my Orion down to put him in Will, though. So yeah, I wouldn't do that. Let's see. The Draco's 289. Yeah. All right. So Triana's gone. Now he's not in Will. He's going to be around 30k HP. This could be a chance to use the Masha. I think this is a chance to use that Masha, and then I need one more multi. Oh, wait. Yeah, Sheik, so Mina's not on Will. That's the thing, is I really would like to... Mina would have been perfect here, but she's not on Will rune, so that Ciara will get me. But Rika is on Will. And Masha is on Will. So here's the Masha. I forgot she's this slow. Is there... Man... She's super slow now. Okay, I just changed her runes recently. But it's because I don't use her much, so I was like, I'll just make her super slow. I just forgot she was that slow. But that's fine still. So, I don't actually even know if they can kill the Grigo. Guys, this The last time I used Grigo, as soon as I got Grigo, I immediately built him and didn't like him and de-ruined him, and I just ruined him again the other day. So he's got good speed now, though. The reason I didn't like him last time is because he was really slow and he never took a turn. But I think this should work now. He doesn't have resistance, right? Yeah, so I put him on no resistance on purpose. He might die. I'm not sure what you mean, locker runes. But even if the Grigo dies, Masha can steal the Lauren attack bar and Rika will finish her. And I think we're good. The nice thing is they're going to outspeed, so Rika will have a clear path on everybody. Oh, wow. He didn't outspeed. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, let's just take your attack bar right now. No attack bar for you. How does Leica have immunity again? He counterattacked. That's how. Okay, so let's do this. Lauren's gone. Wow, Grigo's surviving the procs. Oh, Grigo like a champ. Good game, Grigo. Okay. As dangerous as Leica is, Ciara is more dangerous. Well, I don't know, actually. Leica's on a proc storm. Okay, Ciara's stunned, so I can do this. Perfect. Now let's get rid of this Leica. Perfect. 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 Goodbye. Okay, Grigo was a champ right there, man. Oh, yeah, no, okay, so, to me, it's not necessary to lock the runes, though. Does Grigo reduce Chassoon HP balance? No, because that's not a heal, it's a rebalancing. Ethan, it is supposed to be true, so I have always used only 85 accuracy because the minimum resistance is 15%. So if you can't get a monster below 15% resistance, then you don't logically need more than 85 accuracy. Guys, we got a bunch on the stream right now, so this is a good time, actually. I haven't thrown this out in a while. Here's the link to Ace's and my Discord server, so if you're not in the server yet, go ahead and join. And Ace and I are always around. We're always happy. Well, we're around a lot, and we're always happy to answer questions. We also have a bot in there where you can look at the stats of any of our monsters if you want to know how to rune something, things like that. And then we're doing our best to create a good resource, resource library there. Plus, Sim is around, and you can ask Sim to troll you any time of day or night. Ace to Gaming Chic, the one, the YouTuber, Ace to Gaming. Sim, as far as I know, it doesn't affect Giant's mid-boss either. Alright, so we've got two more. I don't know that I have another dark monster that can survive like that. Diaz is going to be my closest. Unless I just want to gamble with a Miho. She'll get bombed out. Oh, man, it is so tempting. It is so, so tempting. The problem is the Rauk would take an extra turn. Oh, it is so tempting. And he's so bad. I know this is a bad idea. I know this, I can't do it, but, what about Rena Belial? And we're not going to two-man. I'm just thinking like a three-man. Rena Belial and Perna. This is the new Rena, right? Yeah, this is the new one. So we do this. And then Belial, where are you? Well, he'd be lower because he's more recent. We do this. Yeah, Pain is correct. If you have 0 accuracy and the enemy has 100, you'll never land a buff. Yeah, we are in the same guild, Cheek. I ruined Bub for content, Hawkfrost, but when it matters, when I'm trying to win, he's just not a good monster to use. He's a bad monster, so I'm not going to... I mean, he's good content, but he's a bad monster. No. Well, no. It has to be fire, doesn't it? I think it has to be Perna. I think... See, I just don't like... Perna's going to give me some passive healing, which actually counters Belial's skill 2. The Ralk will go after my Perna, who's not strong enough. But if I use Leica... The thing is, now, it has to be Perna, doesn't it, guys? It has to be Perna. So Ciara's going to bomb whoever gets defense broken. The Ralk will chase Perna unless the Lauren goes somewhere else. I would have really liked to have gotten more damage, but... Yeah, the problem is that I don't know that Xing Shi will ever get a turn, and I need enough damage to kill the... I have to kill that Lauren ASAP. Yeah, Perna's going to die turn 1, but the point of the Perna is to kill the Lauren. Well, actually, I mean, it's the Ciara I want to kill, but... No, I don't have Sin. The only thing I have that doesn't get defense broken, I think, is Tractor. But Tractor will get bombed out. I feel like it has to be Perna on this. I need the fire damage because I need to... Like, I can't trust Belial to one-shot that Ciara. That's the big thing, is I can't... I have to bring in fire damage, and I don't really see that I have another fire monster that would work. Or I don't remember another fire monster that would work. The Rakan might not get stripped. Yeah, it was always 165 res sim. It just only counted as 100 in the game. So the thing is, we're not controlling where the Lauren goes, and if she strips the Rakan here, this is why it has to be the Perna. Because we don't have control over where Lauren goes. It's going to be 1 in 3 chance. And the only thing that survives a Lauren strip is the Perna because it resurrects. Leica's not going to survive because there are too many hits going his way. So it has to be Perna. Perna's the only thing that works here. Rakan works if the Lauren doesn't strip me. But if the Lauren strips me and defense breaks, then the Ralk will chase the Rakan and the Ciara will bomb it out. There you go. She went after the fire monster. Oh, Ciara didn't bomb, though. That was big. Okay, we got to get rid of this Lauren to start. I can't actually heal anything, so we'll just do this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Damn it. Never got a turn. And she's not skilled up. I think we're going to save the heal. Guess I should have healed. That damn... Wow! Wow! Okay, Ciara. So the only chance I have to win right now is to crit this Ciara. Because Ciara is just going to rock that arena. I have to crit the Ciara. Oh! Survived the bomb 1 time. Just survive. No! Okay. Well, you know what? The bomb's never gonna detonate. Oh, no, 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 no! Stop! Stop! Stop. Don't strip! So much for max resistance. For the record, the Rout did not actually kill the Perna the first turn. The Rout didn't kill the Perna until the second turn, which what I expected to happen was for the Ciara to bomb the Rout, but Ciara to bomb the Perna, but Ciara went after the Rena even though the Perna was defense broken. So had Ciara bombed Perna, it would have cleared the slow and given me a chance to take a turn. I don't think I can do any more in that base. That was already a real stretch. Man, this is a terrible freaking siege. So here is one where I could look to outspeed. Well, I had already used my my Masha. And if Lauren strips the Wusa, it seems like you would lose immediately. Normally, I prefer to use a Dark Monster to control the Lauren. So this should work. I can dismount Savannah. The shield will absorb most of the Molong damage. Perna will go on Ciara. And she resists. Come on. Oh, that actually hurts. I really needed that shield. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, man. Dude, with the procs. Goodbye. Are you kidding me? Come on. Now it's just getting silly. Oh, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. All right. Well, let's go take a look at the balance patch. Hey, Garv, what's going on? Man, just the first one right there is a huge nerf. Second one is a huge nerf. Oh man, they over-nerfed them. Barbara just turned into... Barbara's gonna be mediocre now. That was... Oh, man. That's terrible. Did they buff Bub at least? No Bub buff. All right, so we may as well review this. So the Beast Riders are now going to maintain all harmful effects when they're dismounted, which is a huge nerf because that was their one of their biggest benefits to begin with. For Barbara, they reduced her ignore defense down to 25% per beneficial effect. Okay, Ace, have a good video recording. So the nerf to Barbara is huge. I think Barbara just probably dropped down to... I think Barbara just dropped out of meta. If she didn't drop out of... She might remain in meta, but she just dropped from like SS to A. No, she might have dropped out of meta. I think they might have just dropped Barbara completely out of meta. Man, that hurts. That's such a huge nerf to Barbara. They just changed like everything about her. So Masha completely dropped out of meta. By changing the dismount on Masha, Masha just dropped to a C tier monster at best. Man. Yeah, so Masha is pretty much destroyed. Barbara is probably out of meta. She'll still be a good monster, but she's out of meta. And then Savannah is maybe an A tier monster now. This was a huge, huge freaking nerf on them. Okay, so Dark Ninja. Dark Ninja I'm not familiar with, but that looks like a pretty strong buff that he received. So the Dark Ninja's buff, Simple Solution, but I don't know which skill Simple Solution is. But they changed it from 3 attacks to 4, which would make him an instant Leica killer. Now he increases his attack bar by 100% total instead of 90, assuming all critical hits. And it's got a 2-turn defense break with a 50% chance. I'm assuming that's his skill 3. I don't actually know him. Neither am I, Hexerobel. I'm getting wrecked. They didn't buff Bub, they didn't nerf Hathor, and they basically made my 2 best monsters non-meta. So, definitely not an exciting one so far. We'll scroll down and see the rest, though. So, Miho really didn't. I still say Miho didn't really need a nerf. Okay, so Dark Sky Dancer. Before recovered allies and... increases attack power for 3 turns. Recovery is proportionate to attack power. Now she recovers all allies by 20% of her own max HP and increases their attack power for 2 turns. In addition, increases the attack bars of all allies with 15%, but with full HP by 15%. Seems like an okay boost. The Light Monkey King did not actually need a buff at all, but they buffed him. So after attacking, decreases the enemy's attack bar by 50% by... Oh, man. Wow. Wow. They just turned the Light Monkey King into a stronger version of Hathor. Because we didn't have enough problems with Hathor. Let's just make a stronger Hathor. And then make sure even fewer people have it so that... Okay, yeah, not digging this. This is actually the first balance patch I can say I've ever really been disappointed about. Every one so far I'd been excited about. But so far, every single thing I've read so far, I didn't really care. The Dark Ninja seems fine, and the Sky Dancer seems fine. But Light Monkey King is now ridiculously OP. Okay, so Shihu used to attack 4 times. Now he attacks 6. So for some odd reason, they buffed an SS tier unit. Meihu Wang actually did need a buff, and they reduced his cooldown, which is good. Monkey King, Xingxie, he didn't really need a buff, but I don't think it's bad to give him a cooldown reduction, so that's fine. Let's see. Poseidon now can't hit glancing on his Maelstrom, which is actually good. He needed a slight buff. I don't know if that's what he needed, I think he needed something else, but that's okay. At least they tried. Fire Demon increased damage by 8%, so that's nowhere near enough. He's still garbage. Tessarian, Ancient Power passive, decreases damage dealt from enemies. Okay. So, Tessarian's buff is kind of interesting. Decreases damage dealt from enemies with no harmful effects by 30%. What do you mean, Etienne? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it really changes much with Poseidon. It's a nice, I mean, it's a nice thing to add. I don't think it was enough for him. Buffing Shihu makes absolutely no sense. The Meihu Wang buff was nice. The Xingxie buff was okay. I mean, he didn't really need it, but it doesn't really change him much anyway. That's like, it doesn't change his function. It actually, no, I take that back. I take that back. Now that I think about it, he probably just got really strong. That might have boosted him up. He's at least A tier. He might be S tier. Gotcha, yeah. Okay, so Ritesh is now a more reliable defense breaker. All the Beast Monks, when using the skill, removes all the Beast Monks now cleanse. Wow. So Ritesh got actually a pretty big buff. Well, so I get what you're saying, Payne, but that would be like... The thing is, when you bring Poseidon in somewhere, he... what it did was it made him usable against more monsters, but it didn't actually change how usable he is when you use him. Because you would have never brought him in against wind monsters before, for example. Where Leica being single target... Yeah, it's... I mean, I think it's okay, because it makes him more usable, and anything that makes them more usable is good, but it doesn't actually change him when you're using him. Not that much. It just changes him, you know, like I said, it just expands the role that you can use him in, I think. Okay, so all the Beast Monks got a little buff. The Ritesh got the really big buff, though. I think Ritesh actually got... I think the Ritesh buff is pretty noticeable. I mean, it's not like he just became meta, but he's going to be much stronger and much better now. Okay, Water Joker. Surprise Box turns into Surprise Bomb. So before, it was just garbage. Now it mounts a bomb on all enemies, which detonates after 2 turns and receives 50 additional accuracy. So all they did was just give him... I think that's the Dark Joker skill too. Yeah, Arya, 8% is not enough for Bale. Bale's damage was so lackluster. I mean, it's good they recognized he needed something, but it wasn't enough. Okay, Wind Mermaid moves to 80% chance to decrease defense for 2 turns and increase the skill cooldown by 2 turns. So they kind of gave her, it's like a weaker version of... No, it's an altered version of Platy's skill, which actually I think... does make her useful. Situational, but useful. All the mermaids who have air shield. I think that's a nerf. So shield amount is proportionate to the level of the monster that uses this skill. Changes to the max HP of the monster that uses this skill. I think that's a nerf. Because it used to be a 4,800 HP shield, and I think it's going to be less now. Wow, that's unfortunate. Yeah, Fire Joker's the worst now. Wow, I don't know why they had to do that. That's unfortunate. Okay. Fire and Dark Mermaids now increases the attack bar of the revived ally by 30%. I like that. I don't know that they necessarily needed it because, well, I mean, Beta was already used, but yeah, it's Beta's a Nat 4, so she certainly deserved it. Okay, Light Mermaid. Wow, that's strong. So Molly now has a passive that recovers HP by 25%, which means if you put her on Violent, she's stronger than Geldner. But they did nerf her shield, so I guess that balances it. Alright, all snipers now have a 10% increased damage to skill 2. Fire, Wind, and Dark have a decreased skill 2 cooldown time on hidden aim, but that does nothing. They're still useless. Fire now decreases a random target, decreases the defense of the enemy with the worst HP status. So the passive on the Fire Sniper now breaks defense on the enemy you're targeting, which actually is good. That makes him slightly more usable. Yeah, Alan, that's the thing. Beta's cooldown makes her... she's really good on defense, but she's kind of tough to use on offense because of the cooldown. Okay, so Dragunov increases the attack bar by 50% when you defeat an enemy. I don't know if that's enough to make him usable, but it is a nice addition. It's a step, maybe. Wind Sniper now increases the attack bar by 100% on his passive. Fire Magic Knight got a little bit of a damage buff. Angelito, are you going in the right place? So you got to go to Notice. I'll take it back a step. So you come over here to Media, and then you go to Notice. Are you really? Man, so far I haven't seen one thing that I've really liked. All I've seen is like... yeah, this is like the most unfortunate balance patch I've ever seen for me so far. Okay, so overall, I mean, the snipers got a little bit of a buff. I don't think any of them really changed much. They made Covenant a little bit stronger, which he really didn't need. Oh, you know what? I take that back. So Magnum got a buff that he really needed. Not just because of my riders, Austin, although that's huge. I mean, they just took my two best monsters and made them pretty much not very good, but they also didn't nerf Hathor. Which is the single most important thing. I would have traded all three of my riders away for them to nerf Hathor. So Hathor still breaks the game, but now I have fewer counters is kind of what I'm taking out of this so far. But I will say Magnum got a slight buff, which he needed. Now, it doesn't look like a nerf for Hathor. Fire Magic Knight's going to do a little bit more damage. Wind Magic Knight decreases enemy target's attack bar by 30% with first and second attack. Oh, that's really big. So the Wind Magic Knight got a really significant attack bar manipulation buff. That might make her usable. I don't know her kit well enough, but I think that might make her usable. Okay, Water Dryad now decreases... okay, Water Dryad just became good. Straight up, because Water Dryad was already usable. She was already on the verge. So now that the Tree of Loss decreases defense for 3 turns, Water Dryad just became legit good. Wind Dryad. If you attack an enemy who has continuous damage, additionally inflict continuous damage for 2 turns. That's nothing. That's useless. Okay, all the Gargoyles stun the enemy for 1 turn with a 30% chance on their skill 2. Fire and Dark provoke for 1 turn. Water, if your turn ends with less than 50% HP, so that's still no good. Wind, increase the reflected damage by 25%. That won't change anything. Decrease your skill cooldown time when you get... that won't change anything. Light, when increasing the skill cooldown time of the target that attacks you, the cooldown time can exceed the max cooldown time. Okay, so I'm going to say that 4 of the gargoyles are still completely useless. The light gargoyle is kind of intriguing. The fact that you can put somebody over max cooldown time makes it a unique thing that no other monster can do. That makes it very intriguing to me. Fire, water, wind are all still definitely garbage. And dark. Yeah, so yeah, the gargoyles are still not any good, but the light one is intriguing. Okay, magical archers got a damage buff. Fire, water, and dark, but the dark is still RNG based, so not very good. Yeah, so nothing changes with the magical archers, but they are 3 stars. So let's see. Fami, critical armor. After attacking, recovers a turn instantly if the enemy is not stunned. Fami, who none of us can actually get, just became really good, I think. That actually sounds like Fami got a pretty significant buff. So I wonder if they're going to bring Fami back in the game. Oh, okay, Sim. I hadn't gotten there yet. So Bethany's ignore defense chance right now is 30% per hit, and they're increasing the chance by 15% for harmful effects. So you would need to get 5 harmful effects on, and then she would be huge. So something like Bethany Rika Water Homunculus just became god level in the boss stages. That's legit then, especially if you combine that with the fact that she did get a damage buff. Okay, Bethany, so I take it back. Bethany just became good. She's going to require a lot of setup. She's not going to be a meta monster because it's too much setup, but she became very usable, especially in PvE. And she could be usable in gimmick PvP teams as well. She definitely became usable. She's no longer a storage guardian. She just moved up out of D tier into at least B tier. We'll see how this plays out. But yeah, she's no longer a storage guardian. That's legit. Okay, awakening effects. So Fire Panda, strength. Okay, the Fire Panda now has an AoE cleanse on his awaken. That's a nice little buff. That is a nice little buff. I like that. I don't know if it's fully enough to make him usable yet. I mean, he's still nowhere near as good as Molong or Fen Yang, but especially for early game players, that's legit. And because he's an attainable Nat 5 through Fusion, that's a nice buff. I think he needs a little more, but it's a good start. Okay, Dark Anubis. Skill strengthened effect, recovers your HP by 50%. Recovers... Ooh. I don't know that he needed a buff. I don't have him, and you see him so rarely. I don't know that he needed a buff or not, but that's pretty strong. Huge damage dealer that does an AoE 30% heal. Let's see. Wind Mermaid. Got a 15 speed attack. Wow. Okay, so Wind Mermaid, because she... So she's got the defense break, and so basically of the mermaids, they just nerfed Tetra, the one that I'm always talking about, and the others kind of got buffs. So they nerfed all my favorite monsters pretty much. Yippee. Okay, let's see. Dark Chimera. That's actually a legit buff. Again, another monster I don't think he really needed to awaken into crit rate, but it is a logical one. He shouldn't have awakened into resistance, so that does make sense for him. Yeah, Wind Mermaid is really good now. Wind Ifrit. I don't feel like Wind Ifrit is the one who should have gotten this. I get what they're doing. They made a global speed lead accessible to everybody. Wind Ifrit is the worst of the Ifrits. The shield is going to be lower perk. The shield is going to be variable. So if you shield like a Molong, it's going to be thicker. But if you shield your damage dealers, it's going to be thinner. So the thing is, a lot of times when I use Tetra, what I'm doing is protecting my weakest monsters because they're the ones that are getting targeted. So now she's going to do less shielding on the weakest monsters. So I view it as a nerf. But to be fair, if she shields like a Mo Long, the shield is thicker. It's just people aren't going after Mo Long in the first place unless they're, you know, ignoring defense or something. Okay, so I skipped over Wind Anubis. They strengthened Brand of Hell skill. Now it grants Oblivion effect for 2 turns with a 50% chance on each attack. You guys are all excited about it. I don't really think that's all that exciting, but lots of people are excited for it, so. Sam, let me go back and read it. I read that as scaling to the target. If it scales to the mermaid, then it would be good, but let's see. Shield amount is proportionate to the level of the monster that uses the skill. No, that's it currently. To the max HP of the monster that uses... Oh. Okay. So Sim, I stand corrected. You're right. I misread that. It's kind of like really small font here. Okay, so then I actually feel much better about that. So then that's not a nerf to Tetra. That is a buff. I stand corrected, and I feel much better about that. Believe it or not, guys, I think I was more disappointed about the Tetra buff about the Tetra nerf than I was about the Beast Rider nerfs. I was like seriously upset about the Tetra nerf. But it's not a nerf. I just read it wrong. It's a buff. So I feel much better now. Yeah, I feel much better. So the Wind Anubis, I don't really get why you guys are excited about Oblivion. I just don't. I mean, it's nice. Don't get me wrong. It adds something, you know, but it's not like it doesn't make him meta instantly or something. It just makes him a situational counter. The Wind Ifrit, I like the fact that they gave everybody. I like the fact that they gave everybody a global speed lead. I just don't know if the Wind Ifrit was the one to do that. It's perfect that everybody who has access, everybody now has access to a global speed lead. That is a really good thing. I know the Wind Ifrit can hit hard. I mean, I guess I see why you guys are happy. To me, it would have made more sense if that went on El Sherion, though. Considering how they're used. But then again, El Sherion's already a meta monster, and the Wind Ifrit wasn't, so I buy that. I think it's a good buff. Beast Riders were nerfed basically out of existence. I mean, not quite that bad, but Barbara in particular, Barbara was completely wrecked. No, I take that back. Because Barbara was so good before, she can withstand the nerf. Masha was completely wrecked. I think Masha just became like a pure siege nuking monster. Like, she's no longer usable in RTA. Unless you're just trying really hard to flex your runes. But I don't think Masha brings anything good to the table anymore. Barbara, I think, is going to fall out of meta. I think Barbara is still kind of good, but what they did was they took away a lot of her flexibility, and she's going to turn into a glorified attack bar booster now, which takes away a lot of what made her fun. But all the Beast Riders, because of the change to dismount, all the Beast Riders have been turned into cleave monsters. And to me, that's a massive nuke, because what I enjoyed so much about the Beast Riders was playing turn 2 teams, and you can't play a turn 2 team with them anymore. Or you can, but it won't be as good. Yeah, I mean, if this goes through, because they say it's just too much. It's just too much. And then they left Hathor alone. So Hathor is the monster that was already breaking the game. They left Hathor alone, and they over-nerfed the Beast Riders. I mean, like, at this point, I feel like they should give us the Devilmons back. Exactly, Bad Circuit. Literally, that's what I was just saying. I feel like they need to give us the Devilmons back from these monsters because they're nerfed, especially Masha. Like, Masha just got nerfed into oblivion. Yeah, they're all... Yeah. Ah, man. That was basically my two best monsters plus Masha just got, like, knocked down all the way down. Okay, so where were we? Let's see here. So we covered Wind Ifrit. So the Fire Beast. So Kumar now has. These are just skill error modifications, so we're not too worried about these. Anybody? String Master, Gargoyle, Fire Druid. Okay, that's it. So that's it for the. That's it for the balance patch. At the end, Hathor. If you look at Hathor's win rate in RTA, that doesn't tell you all that much because that's including all the lower ranked people, and Hathor does require a very well built and specific team. If you were to look at the win rates of specific Hathor teams, those win rates would be dramatically higher. Just putting Hathor out on a team does not guarantee you a win, but putting Hathor on a certain type of team gives you a bigger advantage than any other comp in the game. And yeah, Vrozer, that's it. She takes all enjoyment out of it, because not only do you lose, but you feel violated while you're losing. Yeah, Sam, I've got to say, this is by far and away, for me personally, this is the most disappointing balance patch I've ever seen. They didn't fix the things that I felt were broken, and they broke the things that I didn't think were broken, for the most part. I don't really see anything in here that actually... I didn't see one single thing I think that's like, oh, I want to use that. Hathor single-handedly knocked me out of Guardian every time I was in Guardian, Rahul, so I would strongly disagree with that. My win rate against Hathor this season was somewhere around 5%, and my win rate against everything else was like 75-80%. Hathor basically wasted 3 months of work for me, where I was a point away from G2, then I just started running into endless Hathors and losing every fight, and that was all in Guardian, so there is no counter to her. Yeah, the Shihu buff is way too strong. They did nothing to counter Hathor. They just made, it's not even just Shihu. So the Light Monkey, I don't remember his name. The Light Monkey is now a stronger version of Hathor. Beast Riders really weren't broken. There were counters to Beast Riders. Dismount largely becomes pointless now, though. You've got to understand that by the time a Beast Rider is dismounted, it's basically disabled. So the dismount passive, even though it's still there, it's basically not there anymore. Beast Riders no longer have a second life at all, in my eyes. I mean, like 10% of the time, for the most part, they may as well have removed dismount. And it wouldn't have changed all that much. So if you take dismount off... Yeah, you're saying dismount cleanse was broken, but what I'm saying is that without the cleanse, there's no point in the dismount. It's like if a monster resurrects, it resurrects cleansed, right? Because what would be the point of having a monster resurrect stunned? What would be the point of having a monster resurrect slow? It would never take another turn. So that's what's going to happen with the Beast Riders. They'll get stunned, they'll get dismounted, they'll still be stunned, and then they'll be killed. If you wanted to change anything about dismount, then I would lower the damage after they were dismounted, but by taking away the cleanse, you basically took away the passive. So if you take away the passive, and then you reduce the damage that Barbara does, and then you, what other nerfs did they do? So, Savannah got nerfed also, right? So Barbara's damage got reduced, and her passive was effectively taken away. And then Savannah's passive was effectively taken away, and her, What was the, let's see. And her attack bar reduction was reduced. So, like, you're on, so Barbara, like, okay, so look at Savannah now. So before, she was kind of, her skill was kind of like a tableau, and keep in mind, this is a 5 cooldown skill. So before, she stripped away the attack bar and gave you speed, then you would outspeed, so you could put her in various builds. No, they didn't get to, full attack bar, King. It stayed exactly where it was. So, I mean, if you look at Savannah now, before her third skill was kind of like a version of Tableau's, except it didn't go through immunity. Now, it only takes away 75% attack bar, which forces you to build her in Swift. You can't play a turn 2 team, or the enemy will get back and be able to cleanse, which means her defense break was pointless. So the more I'm thinking about it, Savannah got the biggest nerf. Like, Savannah is now forced to be built in Swift, or she's completely useless. Because and not only Savannah, but your whole team, you have to be able to significantly outspeed the team. You can't play turn 2 anymore because the speed buff won't be enough over a 75% attack bar reduction. So Savannah actually got nerfed more than Masha. But yeah, there we stand. So the Beast Riders have all been nerfed out of S tier. Shihu has moved from SS to Quad S, basically. And Hathor remains in Quad S. So Shihu and Hathor stand alone. With the Light Monkey. The Light Monkey was moved up with them as well. No, Ganny wasn't nerfed. Hathor wasn't nerfed. Man, I am so disappointed. This is like, not only is this the worst balance patch I've ever seen, it's a huge step backwards. I got to admit, like, I'm trying to be positive on stream, but I am, oh man, this really, I always try, I mean, and I was talking just like 2 hours ago, like, about how Com2Us moves slowly and does such a great job with the balance patches, and I still really want to, like, say that. It's a lot of work to develop a game, and they put a lot of thought into it, and the game's lasted for 6 years for a reason. So it's like, but man, this one is really disappointing. I feel like, yeah, this one's disappointing. So we'll leave it at that. And we will use our final siege attack. Arya, I'm not familiar with that one, actually. Man, I know they say the balance patch isn't final. I really hope they make some changes. This was just brutal. This was really brutal. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and do our final siege attack here. Strip. So the Shihu has strip here. And he would strip the Blager. Okay. I know, Joseph. I'm just hoping. This was a rough one though. This is rough. Yeah, honestly, the Art Masters needed a buff. They're brand new. They didn't get a buff. The String Masters needed a buff. The Gargoyles needed 10 times more buff than they got. Hathor, more than anything else in this game, Hathor needed a nerf, though. I mean, like, if there was just one thing, if all they did for one thing in the balance patch was nerf Hathor, it would have made the game better. And instead of nerfing Hathor, they built a second Hathor. In the Light Monkey, except a stronger version, because the Light Monkey now does everything Hathor does but more, because he adds defense break, which is just freaking insane. And then the Shihu buff, I mean, Shihu is already one of the best monsters in the game, so I'm not sure about that one. And most of the monsters that were underpowered were just ignored. No, Rahul, I'm actually, after this patch, I probably won't do RTA anymore. Beelzebub didn't get a buff. Worst LD5 in the game. Alright, do I have any teams left? I do not. Yeah, I mean, they honestly, if they at least gave us the devils back from the Beast Riders, like Masha in particular, Masha's just going to be a storage guardian. If I could at least get the devils back from her or something. I mean, Masha might be usable in Siege, but that's about it. They all have to be re-runed now, though, too. They all have to be re-runed into Swift, and it just changes them completely. They become cleave monsters, which is not my playstyle, basically. As I talked about at length earlier. Okay. Let's find something that we can beat. No more Laurens. No, King. I'm not quitting the game, but I don't know that I'll play RTA anymore. Hathor needed a nerf for RTA. Hathor makes RTA not fun. So I was really hoping they would nerf Hathor. Without a Hathor nerf, I was likely not to play anyway. But with the Beast Rider nerf and no Hathor nerf, all they did was like... yeah, so I don't know that I'll do RTA anymore. Yeah, Joseph, I agree. You could have nerfed the damage. Although, to be fair, the Beast Riders really, I mean, they hit really hard, but they were super squishy, and most of their skills were gone on dismount anyway. Yeah, you might love it, Alfred, but I don't enjoy it. It definitely takes the fun of the game away from me. Lee, I think the Beast Monk buff might be enough for Ritesh. I think Ritesh legitimately became useful. I think Chandra was already a really good Guild War monster, so he's probably going to be a little bit better. And then Kumar is already useful in Guild War. I mean, Kumar maybe went from... the Kumar buff was pretty strong for him too, actually. I think Kumar might be an A-tier monster now. Or if not B. Kumar's probably B. Well, the thing is, so here's the thing. I wish they would give us 5 days of Siege a week. The whole reason I play RTA is because you don't have that much to do during the rest of the week. If we could do Siege every day, then I wouldn't play RTA anyway, because it is too much Hathor and stuff like that. Like I said, the only reason I really do it is because there's not enough Siege, not enough guild content. I disagree, Rahul. I don't think that's enough of a buff. Nerf, not buff. I don't think that's enough of a nerf. Well, I do ban Hathor during draft, but you have to remember, if the enemy knows that you're going to ban Hathor, then they can pick any 4 monsters they want. It's a huge disadvantage, because they can ban your best monster, and they can bring their 4 best monsters, and you can't really counter it. Part of the pick and ban phase is the strategy of picking monsters to counter the enemy monsters, but you don't actually get to do that. When they draft Hathor, it's a force ban. And then if it's a force ban, it's just such a built-in advantage. I appreciate it, Garb. We'll see what happens. All right, let's see if we can find one comp to finish up with here. Neptune, you go over here to media. Hey, Graham, I appreciate that. Thank you. So you go to media and you go to notice, Neptune, and you'll find the patch notes here. Well, I may as well use Barbara while I can, or did I use her already? Okay, we may as well get some use out of Barbara while we can. So what if we did this? No strip over there. This should work. Yeah, Xing Shi just became a nightmare on defense. I don't know how much it's going to benefit him on offense, but he was already a tough defense monster, so he's just going to be a lot tougher now. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, let's do this. So, I would like to see pre-bans. I'm going to say that now. I think adding pre-bans would be great, but if the whole point of a pre-ban is so that one monster can be banned every single fight, then that's telling you something different. Like, why not just balance that monster? What I would really want to see is them still balance Hathor and then add pre-bans. But I do agree, it would be really nice to have pre-bans. Yeah, I agree, King, it is. Yeah, Pickles, or Pickletoe, the Light Monkey is now a stronger version of Hathor. The Light Monkey is probably in the top 5 LDs off of that buff, because he was already really strong. I think the Light Monkey just became a top 5 LD, which would make him a top 6 monster in the game. Basically, you've got Hathor and then your top 5 LDs, but the Light Monkey is right up there now. He's definitely one of the strongest in the game, but I'm okay with that. I'm more okay with that than like the rest of the patch though, because you know, it's a light dark nat 5. They should be that strong. Maybe not that strong, but they should be really strong. So but it is what it is. And Sim, I know you do prefer to see just a mechanic change, but they didn't do that either, unfortunately. Let's see, did I miss anything else? Hey Rana, thanks for stopping by. Good luck on your exam. I hope it goes well. Yeah, no worries, Rana. The stream is actually just, I'm just going to be wrapping up the stream here pretty soon anyway. Well, I understand, Billy Bob. I understand that's why they don't do it. But I'm just saying, like, Siege is the most exciting. I just read Perk's word exciting. Siege is the most fun part of the game for me, and it's really just an hour twice a week. If anything, slow Guild Wars down to once a day, or I don't know, I don't know. You could do something with Guild Wars to make because Guild Wars are tricky because you have to remember to do them in the morning, especially for like me when I wake up and go to work and then I have to remember. But Siege, because it goes 24 hours, then you could do, then you could do it any time. And Siege is really the most fun. Where Guild Wars, half the time you're matched up against farming guilds, and there's not really all that much excitement. And it's very rare. Like, getting to fight Malicious today was fun, but it's very rare that you actually have challenges in Guild War, where Siege can be really challenging. I don't have a video on Siege teams, Batsurk, but I do a lot of Siege videos. They never really... so the thing is, like, the Siege videos are actually my favorite videos because I love Siege, and they don't get watched that much, which is what... Hey, Hex Roble, thanks for staying by the stream. I appreciate it. Have a good day at work. Yeah, Siege is tilting as well. I tilted a little bit on Siege today. You guys got me on tilt talking about Beelzebub at the start. I think I went into Siege already a little on tilt, to be honest. But yeah, it's yeah, I would like to see. I mean, Siege could even be opt-in. Maybe you do like I don't know. There could be Siege tournaments that are voluntary to join, or you could have like extra Sieges that have fewer people in them, or there's so many ways you could do it where you make the content available to those of us who want it without making it obligating for people who don't. You could even have 2 different Siege leagues. So your guild could choose to be in a daily Siege league and get 20% of the rewards, or in a twice a week Siege league and get half the rewards. So that daily Siege people don't even... Because I would do Siege with no rewards. And I think a lot of people in my guild would agree. Maybe not all of them, but I think a lot of people in my guild would agree. If we could do Siege every single day, even for less rewards, we would do it because it gives us some reason to continue 6-starring monsters and building monsters and trying new stuff. And it's just fun. Howell, I agree it's the same defenses over and over, but you don't have to use the same counters each time. You can still use different counters against them. Let's see. So Tiana... Can I get away with this, probably? Rahul, that's true in every part of the game, though. It's not like Siege is unique in that. Okay, guys, let me throw out the Discord link one more time. So for those of you who aren't in the Discord server, just so you know, it's the Discord server Ace and I run together, so you always have access to both of us. Feel free to join the server. We also have a bot set up in there where you can check any of our monsters at any time. You can watch me de-rune my Beast Riders in about 2 weeks. and I guess that would be... Can I outspeed this? No, I can't outspeed this, so we probably need to use Tetra. Guys, do you realize I just picked a Savannah over a Fen Yang like 2 weeks ago? I could have had Fen Yang. Oh, why did I have to remember that? Oh man, why did I have to remember that? And I know I shouldn't have said that now because you're going to be tilting me on the next stream over that, aren't you? Oh, I could have had Fen. Oh well. Yeah, at the end. I'll get over it. I mean, I'll get over it. Obviously, like I said, it is what it is. It's one of those things where I was really looking forward to the balance patch. I was kind of expecting great things. The last few balance patches have all been really nice. Yeah, Alfred. If only that blessing had come 2 weeks later, because I guarantee you I would not have been picking Savannah from today forward. Actually, I wouldn't pick Savannah over a lot of monsters from today forward. She got nerfed down that far. I mean, she's still going to be a nice monster, kind of. Yeah, I think she's just going to be a pure cleave monster going forward. I think Masha and Savannah are both going to be pure cleave monsters going forward. That's my guess. Yeah, exactly. Which side do I care about? I care about this side. Exactly, Rahul. She's a cleave starter, and I don't cleave, so she's a monster I won't really wind up using. Oof. Barbara will be okay. So Barbara will be okay. She won't be good anymore. I mean, she'll be like, I don't know. We have to see where she stands, but they took away so much of her flexibility. It's kind of hard to, I just don't really know where Barbara's going to fall. But losing the dismount was really like her biggest attribute. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not quite sure where Barbara is going to fall yet. I know Savannah and Masha were nerfed out of meta. Barbara, I think, might still hang into the meta. She's just not going to be good anymore. Like, she's going to be a counter pick. You're not going to build a team. I guess it's not that she's not going to be good. She's not going to be a monster that you would build a team around anymore. Where in the past, that's funny. I actually just built my first ever cleave team around Savannah too. So I guess this team I can't use anymore. No, that's not true. Savannah will still be a cleave monster. I take that back. I will still be able to use this team. As a matter of fact, I'll probably boost the Savannah into Swift. Alfred, Fire Rift is going to be the best one to farm because you get the crystals to craft the fight runes. Sim, I definitely think Barbara will get used a lot less. Her attribute before was that she was the single most flexible monster, or one of the most flexible monsters in the game, and that flexibility is gone because she now becomes a swift monster, and you can't make choices with her anymore. What was so great about Barbara before was that you could make choices. You put her in a slower build on your team, and you could do whatever you wanted. So she'll be used less. She's going to be a counter pick now instead of a core team member. And then Masha and Savannah likely won't be used at all. But in RTA, they'll still be usable monsters. But which way do we go? I think we just skill 1 for now. Oh, I knew that Bastet might derp. I knew that Bastet was going to derp. Shihu got a big buff, Muhammad. That wasn't slight. That was big, especially considering how strong he was before. Shihu might have gotten... Shihu got pushed up into quad S tier, basically. Howell, that is a possibility. That is a real possibility. Alfred, Savannah works sort of like Charlotte, yeah. No, Rahul, I mean, yeah, you could use her that way. She just wouldn't shine that way. There'd be better options than her. I mean, so yeah, they're all usable. Every monster is usable. You can win any... You can always win with any monster, period. It all depends on the runes. But there's a difference between winning with a monster, winning despite a monster, and winning because of a monster. So right now, Masha's the type of monster you win with. Barbara and Savannah are the type of monsters you win because of. After this, Masha will be the type of monster you win despite of. Savannah will be the type of monster you win with, maybe. And Barbara is probably a win with, somewhere in there. Gemini, Clara, enough. Yeah, that should be plenty of AoE strip, Pickletoe. Okay, guys. Well, I think that's it. We did our siege and our guild war and some summons. I don't think I have any summons. I've got 2. Let's. Okay, here we come. What do you want to bet I get a dupe beast rider right now? Because that would be kind of. I would take it actually. Ancient crystals. I would happily take it. But no. Okay. I thought I could jinx it. I'd have been happy with the ancient crystals. That's all right. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Han buff is gonna be better than you think, King. The Fire Demon buff, I don't believe it's enough. He still does exactly what he did before, which is just not quite enough. He's another one of those monsters you can win despite of, but not because of. And I don't think 8% damage is going to change that. But I think at least they recognize that he needs something, and it's a start. So all of the demons except Mephisto and Lucifer still need buffs. But at least they were on the list. Okay, guys, so that's it. I'm gonna wrap up the cleave right here. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna wrap up the cleave right here. I'm gonna wrap up the stream right here. So, as always, guys, thank you for those of you who hung out for the whole stream. Really appreciate it. Appreciate all the interaction in chat. And yeah, there exactly, Sim. Slightly more than nothing. So, on that note, have a great night, guys. Sim, thank you again for the super chat. Very much appreciated. Ace is gone already, but Caesar, how do I deal with Cleve and RTA? Okay, I'll show you that right before we wrap up. But it's not necessarily going to be an easy team for you to duplicate. I use Vanessa, Triana, Magnum, Beelzebub, and Miho. Or sometimes I change out one of those for a triple revenge Vertihile, depending on the Cleve. But it's the Vanessa, Triana, Magnum, because Magnum becomes a force ban. Depending on the Cleve, Magnum works for some, doesn't work for all of them, but that's the basic idea. And then the Miho or the Verti, something like that. So, good night. Thank you, Rahul. Thank you, Oli. Have a great night, guys. We'll see you next time.